What up, boys? What up, boys? What up, boys? Turn your top chats to live chats. Let's get on with the show. Hey! What's up? Oh, there we go. What are we doing? How are we doing? Sorry. Being nosy. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna go feed the cats real quick and then we'll get started. Hope everyone had a great weekend. Here we go. Oh yeah! What up, what up, what
Hey
up?
boys, this is a Mormon MLM. I would run away from this as fast as possible.
Run.
It's today they're tweeting and twitting.
Banging away on their Xbox 360s.
Stuff I never heard of when I was a kid. Available.
Not me.
Wrote the songs, dreaming big, woke up and deleted it. Make polishers with rip war, boner plead the fifth. It's all a joke, not even trying to be funny. Somebody get policy BD. Wrote the songs, dreaming big, woke up and deleted it.
OBS is
Make
fucked.
polishers with rip war,
Sorry. Okay, it's back.
we're discussed. 3 blown size of fucking tree trunks. Only free cause I'm whiter than the Jeep was. Learned Illuminati secrets, used the Fibonacci sequence. Know I have my demons and the God that you believe in. Wrote the songs, dreaming big, woke up and deleted it. Make polishers with rip war, boner plead the fifth. It's all a joke, not even trying to be funny. Somebody get policy BD. Wrote the songs, dreaming big, woke up and deleted it. Make polishers with rip war, boner plead the fifth. It's all a joke, not even trying to be funny. Somebody get policy BD gum.
There's no signs of life here, other than the fact that Paul seems a tad bit mad. But when your life is like a nightmare, it's probably like he's having a tag team match with every bad dream had. I wanna be the reason Paul can't relax when he has a vacation. His job was to make sure the crack is cocaining. This rat face is always set up in the Trappist location. FBI vampires getting fiends, plasma donating.
Wrote the songs, dreaming big, woke up and deleted it. Make polishers with rip war, boner plead the fifth. It's all a joke, not even trying to be funny. Somebody get policy BD. Wrote the songs, dreaming big, woke up and deleted it. Make polishers with rip war, boner plead the fifth. It's all a joke, not even trying to be funny. Somebody get policy BD gummy.
Whatever rituals your neighbor is doing to your wife is not my business.
Is not available.
I just want to make it clear.
Talking Theodore?
No, this is Mike.
Who the fuck is Mike?
Who the fuck is Mike? Who the fuck is Paul? Who the fuck is Kathy? Trauma Max Assault. What the fuck is true? What the fuck is false? Snake eats his tail. Rats in the house. Federal Bureau of Insta-Cucks instigating us to fight. But we caught on now, boys, and guess what? We gon' be alright once Paul comes on stream and whistle blows away the night. Time to tattletale on all these Rothschild bitches. They ain't got no right to be playing sides while peddling lies with their covered eyes trying to terrorize.
Bunch of fake ass false flag fallacies, like that bombing in OKC, like that shooting at Pulse, baby, like that siege at Waco, please, like them bombing the Boston streets, like them towers in NYC.
Like I bet the crucifixion of Jesus was fucking a false flag at this point, right? Did he just get kirked? Was he a dick like Charlie Kirk? Just playing. We're tweeting and twitting, banging away on our no-scope 360s. Like Tyler Robinson. Hey, Paul, where'd he go? He's gone like Paul Weisopel. He's not available, but pick up Chump and give me a call.
We're just laughing at you and laughing at you. No more tears for this shit, laughing at you. We don't have any more tears for this shit. We just be laughing at you.
How many cats you got, Paul? If it's less than 3, then you a bitch. You know cat having ass loser. We know you ain't Curtis Sliwa rich.
At the tone, please record your message. When you finish recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Trauma Max is all, no trauma left it all. They all worship all, it's all because of Paul. We gon' be alright, Paul. I don't even really wanna fight Paul. Can't we get along like all the Pauls do? The kids really fake and the feds reproduce. If you hear Paul say he's not Tim McVeigh, no, there's no way that's true. Human meat in our food might make me puke, but we gon' be alright, dude. Paul just hit no scope 360. Was at a mall called Mill Creek. Black that was with me, yeah. Black that was with me. Cat that was filming. Thought was the best clip we got until Paul came for the spot. Blow like OKC when this drop.
Who the fuck is Mike? Just another rat. Theodore's a cuck, both can suck my ass. I'm in bed with a pressure cooker. Press the FBI, made Aunt Deb their pusher. Paul's the good neighbor, she made him beg for sugar. Never paid for crime, least he pays for hookers. McVeigh's alive, hiding in caves with Elvis. Kathy was who he was raising hell with. Meet the mall walkers, one of them's a revenge killer. Died before I meet the parents, guess I never been still. Attacks my corpse, River Styx accepts crypto. Back for war, stop that shit, Pepto-Bismol. Paul's the new Jesus, we're hoping you were honest. I'm Tim's brother, Tommy McVeigh. Bombing away, ironic, he hid the explosives in the closet. When every agency with 3 letters is honestly gay. Paul, release the data, or we'll come work every job in Mesquite, Nevada. Black cat crossing underneath the ladder. Late American terrorists with a leaking bladder. I'll piss on your wall for fries and have an awesome time. Matters. Bombing was outshined by Columbine. Listen, no indication about you, but still dumb. How are you aiming for feds, but still killed none? Slackjaw Timmy did it all for bragging rights, but still no kid died in OKC. And the adults were probably all sacrificed. I was hungry for the truth. Heard one speech by Kathy Sanders and lost my appetite. Paul, what you gonna do when you dig up the empty graves? Dance for us, Paul. Grace the empty stage. Father time coming. The old guy about to die in his bed. Kathy's grandkids never die. I bet they both got hired as feds. Half-circus chins everywhere we look. Admire the head. I swear sometimes I feel so tired I'm dead.
At the tone, please record your message.
Please record your message. For
Or
Paul.
press 1 for more options.
Please leave a
To
message
leave a
and tell
callback
Paul
number,
to fuck
press
off.
5.
What up, dudes? How we doing? What up,
Hey,
gang?
Paul.
How was your weekend? Hope it was swell. Dude, fucking Dave Matthews this weekend was incredible. Camden's always the best. But it was so great. I made so many freaking friends, bro. This family adopted me. It was a family of redheads. And I was sitting behind them, and the mom turned around. She's like, "Are you alone?" I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Well, not really. I'm here with everyone." And she's like, "Just sit with us." And we all had so much fun. We're all dancing and stuff. People were giving me like glow in the dark shit and pins and wristbands and all this cool shit. We danced our freaking hearts out. It was so fun. 104 there today? No. Dude, when it was 104 here in the city, it was brutal. It's been like, I guess right now it's 80. It's been kind of perfect. Dude, and then on the ride home last night, I was like 40 minutes away from the city, and I was literally driving next to all of Dave Matthews' tour buses. I only knew it because I've seen them like leave before, and they leave in like 5 black, like totally blacked out huge tour buses that are like, you know, not marked. And I rolled past one, and then I rolled past the second one. I was like, "Yo, this is the whole band right now." It was awesome. I rode in front of them for a little bit. I gave them a what's it called when the cops do that? You give them a courtesy. What is it? When they drive you out of the city. But it was fucking awesome. I can't wait to go next weekend too. I love Camden. Yeah, dude, especially after dark. Oh, dude, the best part honestly was there was these two little kids that were with their family. It was 2 brothers, and they were all dancing and yelling and screaming with me and stuff, and the little kids kept trying to guess the next song and stuff. They were like super fans. It was so funny. They were like 10 and I don't know, 13 or something. They were having so much fun. It was really cool, dude. Yeah, a concert family fostered me. Let's go to the aquarium. My prom was there. That would be cool. Where's the Susquehanna Bank Center? Is that in Pennsylvania? Or no? Another place that he hasn't played that everyone's been complaining. Oh, it's in Camden. Another place, well, I think it's probably because the Freedom Mortgage Center or whatever is like the spot they play now. That's what they used to call it. Oh, now it's called Freedom Mortgage Center. It probably is the same place. I love that venue though. It's like, it's so open. Because most of these, like the place next week at Saratoga Springs, it's like the stage is like buried. Basically, you have to like look through a peephole if you're on the lawn, essentially. But at Camden, it's like fully wide open. There's literally nothing blocking your view. Yeah, it's right on the river by in the field. Yeah. Yeah, I escorted him out. But yeah, dude, it was so fun. And then I get home and I see Lindsey Graham died. Like, what the fuck, man? We stay winning, bro. Dude, I really do. I feel like July is our time. Everybody needs to up the vibes and kill the lizards. The lizards are taking themselves out at this point. Their bodies can only handle so much debauchery. Dude, Lindsey Graham, you know Lindsey Graham did not die from a fucking natural heart attack. That bitch was doing poppers and blow and getting railed, and then he fucking died. Like, Mitch McConnell was probably getting his ass fisted too. That's why they had to replace the carpet and shit, is because he evacuated his bowels after he died from getting fisted. And also, Lindsey is a girl's name. Does he even know that? Well, he doesn't know shit anymore because he's a corpse. What a shame. What a waste of flesh, right, guys? He had a whole ass body and he decided to do what he did his whole life with it. He said, you know what? I'm going to play for the devil. I'm going to be the devil. Yeah, remember literally what? 2 months ago when he was walking around Disneyland with a kid's toy alone? Yeah, dude, Lindsey Graham literally died. The best part is that Mitch McConnell is also dead. They just haven't announced it yet. He's so dead, it's crazy. Like, dude, God is taking them out. Natural causes, well, it's not natural. Lindsey Graham 1,000,000% was partying last night. I'm waiting for the victims to come out of the woodwork from the Thornblade scandal. I don't know that one. Ted Cruz increases security to 8 people. They're all fucking scared. Yeah, speaking of scared, look at this bitch. Flock, dude, Flock is scared. And they should be.
Organizations like the ACLU and the EFF who take an above-board approach to fight for their point of view. And thankfully, we live in a beautifully democratic, capitalistic country where we can fight in court. And I have a lot of respect for those groups because they have reasonable debates and we follow the law. And then unfortunately, there's terroristic organizations like DFLOC, whose primary motivation is chaos. They are closer to Antifa than they are anything else.
Hell yeah.
And that, I think, is unfortunate because we don't want chaos, or I don't want chaos. I like law and order.
Ooh, he likes law and order, dude. Look at this little Mormon boy. This Mormon is scared.
I like a society that has a bedrock of safety.
Do you think he's upset that everyone's pissed off about his stupid company and his stupid cameras?
So for those groups, I think it's just disappointing that they haven't chosen a more constructive mannerism to try to get what they want, which they have a right to have, but that's why we have a different...
I'm calling for violence against Flock. I'm game.
democratically elected process, right? Like we're not forcing Flock on anyone. Elected officials know that as a community, you want to be safe. You've got organizations like...
What a bitch, right? I am a strong proponent of law and order. Peter Thiel's style, Law and Order. Dude, okay, so did you guys hear the more about this Nolan Wells case? These boys literally kill, not even boys, these fucking cracker ass motherfuckers murdered this kid at their rich mommy's judge house, and then they fucking beat him to death, and then they literally hid his body for overnight or whatever, put it on the fucking boat, and brought it back to the island and dumped it like he got lost there. That's what fucking happened. Isn't that crazy?
Wait a minute. Unless Nolan Wells can be in two places at the same time, this new information just don't.
This is why they deleted all their Instagrams and shit, is because there were pictures posted of him after the party on the island at this fucking kid's house.
No.
And one of the girls that was at this party is chirping on, I think, Instagram and commenting and shit.
No sense, and it cracks this case wide open. This is the place that Nolan Wells allegedly was unalived at, not the island. This is on land. I'm going to explain. Listen to this whole video because this new information gets crazy. Now, as we know, Nolan Wells missing after kicking it with his friends. Here are some of their names: Jax, Wyatt, Warren, Morgan. We're going to focus on Wyatt right now. Now, new witnesses are alleging that this is a pool party that was at Evan's house, one of his friends, Nolan's friends, after the 4th of July kick it when they were all on the island. And remember when all the guys were deleting their social media and scrubbing it or whatever? Guess where this picture comes from? Evan's Instagram page. This was posted after the island incident. And another thing that this confirms, if true, is remember that Nolan's dad said they searched the island and they didn't see anybody, and then a day or two later, a body came out of nowhere? This person is also saying this is why. They jumped Nolan, allegedly, according to this person, they jumped Nolan at this party. Wyatt and Nolan have been getting into it the whole day. Allegedly, they were drinking, and they were supposedly, the other guys were on some stuff, and they hit Nolan with a pole or something and jumped him, unalived him. So they saying after that, Nolan's body was stored in the boat, which is why, that would explain why they were cleaning the boat. An eyewitness saw them cleaning the boat at 3 a.m. in the morning at the judge's house, even though the boat owner lived somewhere else. And of course, that would also explain why there was no body when the dad went, Nolan's dad. But then on that Monday, the body showed up days later, which could have been somebody dropping the body off, and they were trying to make it look like something happened on the island to throw off what happened actually on land. And I don't like it. Allegedly. What if I told you?
Fuck these kids. Not kids again. Cracker ass motherfucker. Adult bitches.
To Peter Thiel, Brexit.
Did you guys, what was the name of the kid that, do you guys remember hearing about the story where there was a kid found rolled up in a gym mat at their high school, and they said that he dropped his hat and he was trying to crawl from the top of the gym mat down into the pit of it, and then got stuck upside down and then died over the weekend from being upside down? Remember that? I mean, it's the same exact thing. Rich kids, man. Rich white kids. Probably fucking with selling blow or whatever the fuck. That's what the rich kids get to do.
Just the beginning. Peter Thiel responds, of what? And Epstein goes, return to tribalism, counter to globalization, amazing new alliances. You and I both agreed zero interest rates were too high. And as I said in your office, finding things on their way to collapse was much easier than finding the next bargain. This is where the whole bankers profiteering off of war, and obviously Peter Thiel is not a banker. Jeffrey worked in finance for bankers and stuff, but like they're from the banker class, if you will. This is where I look at that and go, well, here you go.
I fucking hate this guy.
I never seen you
so smug bitch.
So speechless this much.
I feel bad that I'm so shocked. It's so sick.
Fuck you, John. Here, cacao.
I didn't realize it was this deep. These are the people that are still running the country.
Yes.
He says, shocked and appalled while working for them.
They're running the economy.
He sends to Peter.
Ooh, we've got some new Clav lore.
He's running a psychological operation to castrate all the fucking young men in America and make them fucking stupid. That's why he works for them. That's why. He's
for Israel. The official military of Israel, the IDF, is providing Clavicular with 24/7 security during his stay in Israel. He's going to fucking Israel.
Running a psychological operation
with his soft little baby nose, his little feminine nose.
to castrate all the fucking young men in America and make them fucking stupid. That's why this is happening. All of your celebrities are just feds, dude. Every musician, every fucking actor, all of them. They're fucking feds. That's what you need to fucking understand. They smuggle drugs, they human traffic, they smuggle money. Look at this shit. Do you think that this is just a one-off thing? Like, we know that we are being psyoped all the time. We know that fucking Charlie Kirk didn't fucking get unalived by a bullet. We know that 9/11 didn't happen the way that they told us. And I don't want you to be worried about this.
No, don't take me without the chair.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about the fact that they're arresting people for saying Free Palestine, holding a placard in fucking the UK. As an 80-year-old woman even, or somebody in a fucking wheelchair, they'll arrest you for it. They don't want you worried about the fact that you're being tracked, you're being monitored, and anybody that disagrees.
Yeah, affluenza. Dude, I am so rich, I don't know what the norms are of society. I can't be held accountable for murdering people or abusing people. I'm rich. Laws don't apply to me. I was confused. They're like, yes, sir, you're right. Your dad just donated an additional wing to the college, and we are so thankful for you.
With the government is now being...
Please. Go rape more women, whatever the fuck you do.
Called a terrorist. They don't want you to worry about that. They want you to be worried about this kind of shit, what you see being proliferated like wildfire on TikTok and Instagram, because they're trying to create tribalism, just like Jeffrey Epstein said in those fucking files. They want us to look at shit like this and be worried about brown people instead of the baby-eating, blood-drinking, cannibalistic PDF files that live in their fucking ivory towers lording over us like cattle, building a surveillance state where anybody who disagrees with the government is called a terrorist and is fucking curtailed and put in concentration camps. They want you to be worried about this and help it happen, because we can track all the brown people and get rid of them. It'll be so fucking great, and you'll clap like fucking stupid seals. Go on my YouTube, youtube.com/disclosure known, and watch my shit. I've been warning that this is gonna happen for fucking years. He works for...
I'm a fucking barking seal, dude. Allie, why Rothschild?
I got a message off somebody. In response to one of my earlier essays about the Rothschild family, they were replying to me being like, love your work, but please don't fall down the conspiracy rabbit hole. It's not all the Rothschilds, be careful. This kind of thing. You don't really think it's all them, do you? I've now set up an entire new section on my website about just the Rothschilds. Not because I believe that it's one big conspiracy to rule them all. They are incredibly misunderstood, and I don't mean that as flattery. Why the Rothschilds have their own section on my website, why they come up over and over again, and why they exist as a conspiracy trope in the first place is because they specifically created their wealth by capturing choke points in essential goods. Their fingerprints are all over colonization, and the family across their various structures still today own mad shit, like all of the communications infrastructure across West Africa. The Rothschilds do and don't control the world. Depends on what you mean by that. They're hugely involved in the financing of mineral wealth, extraction, mining. So for me to explain to you properly how global markets work, I need an entire section on my website dedicated to them. Not because they rule the world, not because they're special or important. Because you cannot explain the history of global markets without them, because they are deeply involved in it all. The Rothschilds have historically financed mining. They have been involved in the refining of the metals that came out of the mines. They are the ones who set the prices for those metals from the stock markets in London. This is the historic role that the family played. That's why they are important to world history. It's not a conspiracy, it's wealth compounding. It's what happens when interest compounds in a family over centuries.
Yeah.
They understood, because their fathers taught them, that the best industries to go into were these essentials, the base layer of society and everything that we build. Even now today, Nat Rothschild, who is TikTok famous because of all of his yacht scandals and oligarch friends, his core line of business in 2026 is a company called Volex, who supply copper cables to data centers. Do you see where they sit in the supply chain, the kind of shit that they get up to? They know how to get into the copper business. They know the right contacts who need copper in a data center, and they are able to plug the gap. This is their shit. This is their line of business. None of this should be profit making. Absolutely none of it at all. It is our infrastructure. That's why they're a problem. It's not a conspiracy. It's actually incredibly well documented in their own pen, on their own website. They keep an incredibly elaborate archive of their own history, and that archive can be compared to parliamentary records, company house documents, and real live history from the other side of the table. This gives you all of it in their words. What I have been doing for this website is cutting away that yarn and spin and plugging in the company's house numbers. Then you see a very different picture of the Rothschilds. When I started doing this, I got a message off somebody.
Yo, I'm saying, fuck these Rothschilds. Ooh, what is CERN?
I noticed DMs last week from more than one person asking me to explain CERN. I think that is because on the 30th of June, CERN announced that it was shutting down its Large Hadron Collider until 2030. CERN stands for Conseil Européen pour la Recherche Nucléaire, or in English, the European Organization for Nuclear Research. CERN was established in 1954 as a civilian intergovernmental body explicitly prohibited by its founding convention from conducting military research. That is a linguistic sleight of hand. Technically, CERN does not do military research. It sits upstream from that. CERN does not conduct military research the same way Union Miniere did not drop the atomic bomb. The mine didn't pull the trigger, but it supplied the material that made the trigger possible. So you've got a handle and a trigger and a chamber and a bullet, but it's legally not yet a gun until we put the Smith & Wesson sticker on it. They are only able to say that they are civilian infrastructure and that they don't conduct military research because they have defined the prohibited activity as far downstream as possible. So let's have a look at some of what CERN is working on, and then you can decide whether this is useful civilian technology for us to be putting $1 billion a year into from EU funding. Is this science going to help us survive climate death? So the first facility is their NTOF facility. This thing is measuring how uranium and plutonium isotopes behave when they are hit very fast across a wide energy range. The stated applications of this scientific research are nuclear reactors and astrophysics. The data from their experiments gets put into a library, and that library is used directly by the International Atomic Energy Agency. These libraries are then used for weapon stockpile stewardship calculations. I just want to pause for a second and also explain to you what stockpiling stewardship actually entails. Simply stopping nuclear warheads from going off, keeping them safe, is an industrial process that can never stop. That process, that computational process, runs 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, all year long, using supercomputers, data centers, and massive amounts of electricity. Stockpile stewardship is a permanent program of nuclear armament.
I'm surprised some of these nuke warhead, whatever the fuck they are, haven't like just randomly gone off because they're just sitting in a warehouse for like 60 years, you know? One can dream though, maybe one day.
Using experiments and massive simulations instead of live detonations. In plain terms, we built these bombs in the 90s. How do we know they're still good without using one and checking? We'll use giant supercomputers to continually predict and train using feedback from these devices whether the weapon will still work as designed. These are the most powerful supercomputers and they never stop. Constant humming in every country that has a nuclear program. The US stockpile program costs their taxpayers over $4 billion a year just to keep it from blowing them up. And it employs 30,000 people. Nuclear materials
honestly, fire them all and let it take us down. Just fucking vaporize us.
Not static. They degrade. They do mad shit you're not expecting them to. Plutonium changes phase and density over time. If you did nothing, these warheads would slowly become more dangerous and more hazardous over time. But that's the first thing that CERN is doing. It is doing the testing and the calculations that are feeding these other surveillance programs to make sure that the nukes don't detonate. This is categorically nuclear science, but it is not categorized that way because technically they feed a library and the library is doing the science. But if we didn't have an industrial nuclear complex, you wouldn't need the NTOF facility. Another project they run is sub-microsecond AI inference on FPGAs. These are ultra-fast AI chips that work in radiation. They say that this is for deciding which particle collisions to record very fast. These chips, even when exposed to massive amounts of radiation, can still make decisions in under 1/1,000,000th of a second. And the only use case that they say that this has is deciding which ones to take a photo of. It is just a weird coincidence and nothing to do with CERN that the downstream uses of this are directly applicable to radar signal classification, electronic warfare, autonomous weapon.
Yeah, you're right, Tomel. We're gonna win. Just had a moment of doomerism. It's okay.
Fire control and missile defense intercept decisions. CERN made this technology open source and prides itself on having a culture of open physics software. It says its open tools let smaller university groups and labs participate. But the only applications for this open source software are military. It's an AI model that's resistant to radiation that can make decisions in less than a millisecond. It's used in drones.
Yeah, CERN's probably helping with the earthquakes too.
It's used in missile defense. It's used in electronic warfare. You can listen to the radio spectrum of your enemy and use it to detect enemy radars and comms. Who needs that? What this research is feeding is more autonomous kill chains. By making it open source, they get to launder this air of open science community, making a technology open source.
Wasn't expecting Doom after Dave. No Doom.
That has no
I am very sick of I saw right before starting stream too, there was one of those old ass pictures of like some old pioneer fuck who's standing next to a giant tree that he cut down with his giant fucking saw that's like, 4 times his height, leaning up against it so you can see how big it is. I'm just like, what the fuck do these people cut these massive trees down for? What do they use them for? To make their little shitty fucking shanty towns that fell over in like 20 years? What, to fucking mulch down and make into fucking plywood? What do they do with these giant, beautiful trees? Indiana used to be like a fucking rainforest, bro, and they chopped it all down. Shit pisses me the fuck off.
Million applications, and just a happy chance coincidence and absolutely nothing to do with CERN that it also removes export control friction. If a technology is released as open source, it sidesteps classic export control mechanisms that would normally apply to military hardware. While smaller universities or labs might technically be able to use CERN's open source software, you also need the rest of the supply chain to use it. You need uranium.
But real talk, we are on the upswing. We've got fucking congressmen dying left and right, boys. Our geriatric pedophile president's gonna die soon. Not that a couple of these motherfuckers dying is gonna save us, but it could help stir up the rebellion. You never know. But yeah, their shit is always gonna eat them in the end.
You need the technology that builds drone and autonomous warfare devices. And you need the technical know-how. When CERN says things like, we just built a generic tool, we can't control what it gets used for, it acts like nuclear armament is a free-for-all, an open market that small labs can get involved in. This ignores the reality of global supply chains, of what it takes to mine uranium, and of the current power structure of the modern world. Anyone can't use CERN's technology, but anyone in the network, in the community, who knows what they're looking at, gets to apply advanced radar and autonomous weaponry research to their own commercial enterprise without any export restriction. Anyone might be able to use it, but only those already inside the global nuclear industrial complex can do anything serious with it. It is acting like these nuclear regimes don't exist. So there's no IAEA or Nuclear Suppliers Group or Trilateral Commission. CERN's press pack acts like the world's problem is anarchy, when in fact our problem is a very structured hierarchy. Only some states can mine, only some states can build hardware, only some states understand CERN's open source policy for what it is. Even though they are the ones smashing the atoms together, this logic pushes all of the responsibility for the harm that causes downwards onto the actual hardware manufacturers themselves, not the scientists. CERN's story only makes sense if you ignore colonial mining histories, current export control monopolies, and the actual structure of who can mine uranium and who can build a supercomputer and a fabrication plant, and who can
Peter
not.
Thiel's dad can mine uranium. That's who.
CERN consumes over 13,000
Lindsey Graham dying was the boost we needed for sure.
gigawatts of electricity every year. The annual electricity bill is approximately 60 million euros. The total budget for CERN is 1.3 billion euros a year, and that gets split across the member states. So you, European taxpayer, are paying for this. You too, Israeli taxpayer, because Israel is a fucking member of this. I thought you didn't have a nuclear program. I also thought you weren't in Europe. What are you doing here, Felicia? When they resume in 2030, the thing that they are building, their future circular collider, that is going to require 1.8 terawatts of electricity per year. That is the energy budget of a medium-sized city being drained in the middle of climate chaos just to smash particles together to make more military hardware. Or to not make military hardware, just slip the test notes to the guy who is. CERN likes to point at these byproduct technologies as a look at all the good in the world that we do. They have accidentally created hadron therapy for cancer treatment and PET scanner improvements over the last few decades. But they are all byproducts of this other process. Accidents.
If you were designing an institution to produce these outputs, would you design CERN? A 27-kilometer ring to find particles? Obviously not. I noticed DMs last week from
Yeah, so what the fuck is CERN up to, bitch?
some of those comments left by white men defending CERN. How do I describe how I received those? The same way I would have received it if you had just walked up to me randomly in a cafe and flashed me with your small dick.
Oh!
I didn't need that. The whole restaurant is really awkward. And we're laughing at you now. Stop commenting. Some of those comments left by white men defending CERN. How do I describe? No.
Oh. Massive public investment, weak control over dual-use spillover, and far less direct help with the biggest stability problems facing ordinary people.
Okay, guys, lock in. There are many reasons why we believe that Jeffrey was working for the blue and white state. And as you guys know, I believe he was working not only for the blue and white state, but multiple other countries as well. But there are many, many, many reasons why we know that Jeffrey was likely working for the blue and white state in some capacity. And one of those many reasons is a woman named Nicole Junkerman. This is a photo from the files of Jeffrey and Nicole Junkerman. I know there's going to be people who say this looks like a young Melania, and I know it does, but I promise this is Nicole Junkerman and Jeffrey. So let me tell you a little bit about who Nicole Junkerman is and why this relationship makes me even more certain that Jeffrey was in some capacity working for the blue and white state. So Nicole Junkerman is a German entrepreneur, venture capitalist, and investor who is best known for founding NJF.
Lindsey was a major bonus. When I read the headlines, I was thinking Mitch. I know when I read it too, I was like, wait, do they mean Mitch McConnell? Then I was like, whoa, we got a double header.
Holdings, which is an international investment firm focused on healthcare, biotechnology, artificial intelligence, sports, and real estate. Nicole was born in Germany in 1975. She would spend her childhood growing up in Spain and then would ultimately go to the International University of Monaco to receive her education before she transferred to receive a higher education at Harvard Business School. In 1995, Nicole Junkerman also began a career as a model and began modeling for John Casablancas' Elite Models. We've talked about John Casablancas a ton. He's a close friend of Donald Trump. Paolo Zampoli, he was a known predator. He was just a terrible person. Nicole Junkerman would go on to help launch the online gaming company Winamax before she became heavily involved with Infront Sports and Media, which is a company that...
Wait, did we watch this one already?
Oh my god.
Whoops. I think we did. Too late. All right, it's the next one.
Lock in. I have brought up the name Anand John Alexander a couple of different times now. If you haven't seen my past reporting on him, you can go click the linked video in the caption. In the description, you'll also find some videos tagged from one of my friends, Tara Rule, who has been talking about Anand John Alexander for a very long time as he tried to recruit her from behind bars. But long story short, Anand John Alexander was a fashion designer who was deeply, deeply connected to Jeffrey's network. There is an infamous photo of Anand John kissing teenage Ivanka Trump on the cheek during the time that she was modeling for John Casablancas' Elite Models. Donald Trump would frequent Anand John's fashion shows alongside Melania and Ghislaine. And Anand John's fashion shows drew a very particular crowd due to the clothing he would put his models in, and a lot of the models that Anand John would hire to work for him were consistently on the younger side. Anand John is also very closely associated with Deepak Chopra as well as Vikram Chatwal, who were both associates of Ghislaine and Jeffrey. In fact, this is a photo of Anand John's mother next to Vikram Chatwal's father. And Vikram Chatwal's father and family were major, major donors to both Bill and Hillary Clinton's political endeavors. Nice. And the Chatwal family is massively influential within the hotel industry. And like, that isn't even the half of it, but like, as you can see, he's very well connected within this network. But in present day, Anand John Alexander is sitting behind bars serving a 59-year to life sentence in San Quentin for serially R-wording women and children. Despite his conviction, his family and friends, figures including Marla Maples, the ex-wife of our sitting president, and the false prophet, Pastor Gary Zamora, who has extensive ties to the blue and white state, have been giving their all to help Anand John get his sentence overturned. His 59-year to life sentence for serial serially R-wording women and children for years. In present day, Anon John is still preying upon children, teens, and young women from behind bars in San Quentin. How is that possible? That would be because Governor Gavin Newsom decided it would be a great idea to take $189 million from California taxpayers to provide digital tablets for inmates within California prisons, including San Quentin, regardless of what their charge is. Even if these
No child left behind, bro.
inmates have a history of harming women and children or doing digital crimes, it does not matter. They are being able to receive internet access. And that is how Anon John Alexander, a member of Jeffrey's network, is actively able to groom, lure, and prey upon children and young women from behind bars on Californians' taxpayer dime. The DOJ thought that this was such an excellent idea that they're going to fund the inmate tablet program at a federal level, so every prisoner in the United States has unrestricted internet access behind bars. Additionally, Anon John's family, who have been screaming from the rooftops since the moment he was arrested that he is innocent, are the people who are running his network from the outside. Recently, his mother, his sister, and many different young girls who have been recruited into this network to be taken advantage of were invited to the Vatican to perform, and they also additionally presented the Pope with a piece of
Chicago Pope? They're hanging out with Chicago Pope? Damn, bro.
artwork that was created by Anon John Alexander. And in this photo, you can very clearly see Anon John Alexander's photo in the corner, and he is in his prison uniform. And here's just like another example of Anon John's art, so you can kind of get an idea. And interestingly enough, at the same event at the Vatican that Anon John's family and these children were invited to, Pooh Bear, Justin Bieber's old music producer, was also present as well. Also recently, Anon John's family and some of the recruiters who work for him did an interview with Adam Schiff. Like, there's multiple other U.S. representatives who are close and tight within this network that don't make any sense at all. We'll get further into that in another video. And just to wrap things up so you can really understand.
They're literally legalizing internet access before they all go to prison.
The people
yeah,
who
dude, we are putting Gruesome Gavin in prison. Stat.
In this network. Another person who works for Anon John Alexander's network is a man named Gustavo Gonzalez, and he uses the aliases Lucky Patino and Yeshua Patino. Why does he use aliases, you ask? Oh, that is because he has charges of R-word and kidnapping, and he was there with them at an interview with Adam Schiff. Gustavo Gonzalez also runs a non-for-profit organization called the International Justice Alliance. Keep in mind, this non-for-profit is being ran by someone with kidnapping and R-word charges. Some of the figures who are on the board and work closely with him are very alarming. They're very connected and have very close connections with powerful people. What is so scary is that Anon John Alexander has his first parole hearing coming up in 2027, and he is very sure that he is getting out. Remember, he is friends and supported by Marla Maples, who is the ex-wife and baby mama of Donald Trump, and Donald Trump has said he's given out 250 pardons for America's
Marla Maples, she hangs out with Melania. That's kind of amazing.
250th birthday.
They make it work for the family.
There is so much going on here and so much failure of those within public office. Okay, guys, lock in. I have brought up the name.
Lock in.
Right here is Little Mustache Man. What does he have to do with Kellogg's? A lot, actually. Thank you for asking. Let's dive in.
Speaking of cutting the tips of your dick off.
Into it. I know what you're thinking. Is this Colonel Sanders? It is not. It is Dr. John Harvey Kellogg. This thick mustachioed man was born in 1852 to a staunch Seventh-day Adventist family. Though he had little formal education, caught the attention of local church leaders and was put into their medical school. The issue is the Christian school refused to teach molecular biology, so he left and went to the mainstream system. Here he was confronted with scientific rationalism that was completely opposite of what he was taught. But what did he abandon? None of them. Made his own theology to unite the two. So he ran the Battle Creek Sanatorium, which became a world-renowned health destination. The SAN, as a lot of people like to call it. Now, it's important to note that this dude had some weird ideology when it came to sexuality, including this. We'll talk about that in a second. But he lived what he taught. He abstained from it. He never consummated his marriage. He actually spent his honeymoon working on one of his anti-relations books.
What a sexless loser, dude.
They had services at the SAN. It would perform circumcisions, does not matter the age, curb that desire. A clitoridectomy, where they would surgically remove the clitoris. An oophorectomy, where they would...
Bro, that's literally what they did to all of us. All of us boys, we got our clitori taken away from us.
Remove the ovaries, erectional surgery on the male member, chemical castration, and so much more. But what does all this have to do with cornflakes? You see, Kellogg knew that diet had a lot of power. He was like, if we can make something so bland...
Is this bitch cheersing a glass of milk right here?
And just so... bleh, nobody's gonna want to wax the pole anymore. So his cereal cornflakes was designed to help prevent waxing the pole. But it is important to note that his brother saw there was a business opportunity and did not care about all the wacky woo-woo. He was like, we could sell a lot of this, okay? John was like, I hate masturbatia. That's Russian for you know what. What does all of this have to do with this? Well, John was a huge proponent of eugenics. He believed you could improve the human race through selective breeding.
Weird, that's what Bill Gates believes as well.
He led a massive movement in the United States that supported sterilization laws aimed to control the reproduction of unfit individuals. Who would be classified as an unfit individual? Oh, you know, those with mental illness, people with physical disabilities, poor people. That's right, poverty was a criteria. Oh, ethnic and racial backgrounds that were different than his, because apparently he is the superior race, if you cannot tell. Oh, and those with criminal history and immigrants. Yeah, immigrants. Not all immigrants,
Classic.
okay, just those from non-European countries. He would literally tour the United States promoting
Cornflakes is mold. Yeah, it tastes like mold too.
different eugenics laws. Here are some of the states that implemented them: California, Indiana, Virginia, North Carolina, Connecticut, Pennsylvania, Michigan, New Jersey. He helped set up the ERO, the Eugenics Records Office, where they would collect all of this
Clitoridectomy is the next War Boner EP.
data to set it up as this scientific discipline. They would focus on studying family histories, would advocate for policies on this eugenic data. It was also well associated with the American Eugenics Society, founded in 1922, which inspired this man with most of his ideology. That's right, all of his ideas of this master race, not his original ideas. No, no, no. No, he was inspired by the eugenics movement that was taking over in early 1900s America, led by a bunch of rich pricks who thought they...
Guys, good thing this whole eugenics thing is done and we've figured out the error of our ways and no longer this is around. Thank God. Thank goodness. Isn't that swell, boys? We've really grown. We've really grown in 100 years.
They were better than everybody else just because they have money, which means they must have the superior genes, right? History likes to say that he came up with all of this. He's the epitome of evil. I don't disagree. I'm just saying what inspired him. And it was a lot of works that came out of America that inspired him and his team. So now you know the connection between the two. Fun topic to bring up at Thanksgiving. Love you, bye. This right here is...
Kick fucking rocks, bitch. Dude, John Harvey, loser ass Kellogg. What a bitch. Palantir has a nemesis and I accidentally found him.
I've said, you know, we are entering a chaotic world, and you know, for those people who prepare, chaos can be a ladder. Thanks.
That's Harry Halpin.
There you go.
A stranger that I just, well, accidentally interviewed, or 5-minute little hopscotch thing going on. And, well, it changed my entire worldview. So I wanted to talk about the rabbit hole.
And we have a limited amount of time where the surveillance machine is not fully empowered yet, where we can build new technologies to prevent this rather dystopian future from happening. And I think we are accelerating towards that now. And in NIM and my work with Chelsea, and my work with our wonderful team and all of our coders, we don't know if anyone's really going to use it, but I think it's our last best attempt.
So perspective, I saw this guy, he was literally outside on the street holding his laptop, just couldn't put it down, obviously, I guess. He was trying to take a big picture with his sign, Midnight, because that's who was running the hackathon. And I wanted to do the same thing. So I was like, oh crap, he's alone, I'm alone. I'm gonna ask him if he'll take my photo. I don't know if his photo is as bad as the one I've got, but I don't know. But I thought, this guy looks really interesting. I'm gonna ask if I can pull the camera out just in the street and just ask him some questions. And well, yeah, not to sound like a cheesy 80s movie, it rocked my world, man. It completely sent me on an 8-month research journey, rabbit hole, the depths of anti-surveillance, activism, AI safety course to see if AI could lead to human extinction. How bad could it be? Is there anything that we can do? So, who is this guy?
I hope AI leads to Peter Thiel and Elon Musk extinction. Yo, if we all get extinct, but also Peter Thiel and Elon and Zuckerberg also get extinct, it's not a total loss.
I'm Harry Halpin. I'm the co-founder of NIB Technologies, and as we sit here at dusk and think about the future of the world, I think privacy is more and more important because we're facing like a very geopolitically unstable world, and we're going to see increases in surveillance, increases in asset seizures, and increased uses of AI, and without privacy, these technologies can be used against human freedom rather than for it.
Harry said these things 8 months ago, and he was literally predicting the future. He was completely correct with the things that happen to the world, starting with the country that I am from, Australia.
Hello, we start in Australia because in a few hours' time, the social media ban for children under the age of 16 will come into effect. The legislation's aimed at protecting children from cyberbullying, online predators and harmful content. It's been a heated debate worldwide.
Access.
If we all get extinct and they don't, then they'll be the new Adam and Eve. Yeah, Elon and Peter Thiel are going to be Adam and Steve, bro.
To social media for kids under 16 was not possible anymore. But a result of that meant that everyone else in the country had to verify their identity to prove they weren't 16, meaning everyone in the country had an increased level of surveillance.
Yeah, I don't know who will be the peasants if we are extinct as they hide in their bunkers. I don't know if they've thought that far ahead. Yeah, I don't get it. Do they want white slaves? They want to kill all black and brown people and then have white poor slaves so that their help, they don't want to have to look at black and brown people. They want their slaves to look like them, but just be poor so that they can say how much better they are. They're rich because their genetics are better. Duh. They have better thinkers up here. I hope billionaires go extinct. Worse than that, they don't even deserve extinction. They deserve eternity in fucking hell.
For all of these apps, every single one of them now knows the exact identity of who is using it. It wasn't verified to the government, it was verified to each company. Scary. It's additionally scary because these companies, well, they keep getting hacked.
Telecommunications giant Optus was forced to admit the exposure of crucial identity details belonging to more than 1 million customers.
The concern is the frequency at which I'm losing data at this point. We are being just thrown to the wolves. I don't want to be giving it out anymore.
So what did we do? We just basically downloaded VPNs and then we got around it, obviously. VPN usage skyrocketed.
Emily, the eSafety Commissioner says she doesn't have the powers to enforce this ban.
eSafety's own early research into the ban has found so far 70% of children still have access to at least one of their social media accounts. Investigations, though, they are underway into multiple platforms for potential non-compliance, but no fines have been issued.
The UK then brought in the same rule as Australia and went a little bit further.
1 month ago, the UK saw the biggest change to its online safety laws since the creation of the internet.
With votes to bar VPNs, make them illegal, literally making the ability to be anonymous online illegal. The government statement on what this means and what's going to happen is due literally this month. It could be done by the time I edit and post this video. In short, the surveillance increased, people found the workaround, so they increased the surveillance and the restrictions. It's a very brutal cycle that could technically just continue. So why is this so bad? That was kind of my follow-up question to Harry. Like, if governments and companies have this ID and they can link that to your online activity, what does it matter? And he had a really good answer.
I mean, you know, if you've ever like traveled to a different country and then your bank account stops working, imagine if that happened in your own country. Imagine that you were put on a list of undesirables for your political beliefs or your, I don't know, your way of life, and you just woke up one day you couldn't access your bank account. What would you do? Most people would have no options. And, you know, what the fact, you know, if all of the world's financial rails goes on public ledgers, many of which are going to be centralized, then we obviously need decentralized and privacy-enhanced alternatives to preserve our financial freedom. And without financial freedom, it's going to be very hard to survive.
If government overreach reaches a certain point and the general consensus is that you have an opinion that isn't agreed upon, they could literally just start shutting off your internet, shut down your bank accounts. They could shut down heaps of different stuff. And while it sounds insane, you go, okay, well, I'm not doing anything weird. Donald Trump very recently just said that if you are anti-tech, anti-AI, that would be a form of extremism. Just for being against big tech, who have been abusing,
Also,
I don't know, data.
it's a form of extremism to be anti-fascist.
Heaps of stuff for profit for a really long time. If you have that opinion, the President of America has come out and said it's a form of extremism. You connect these dots and the picture looks really grim very quickly. It's important to be able to express your opinions, and sharing them is what makes us human. It's how we find progress. And that's where Harry's story comes in. He cares for a very good reason. I mean, first of all, he cared because he has a heart. He's a human, but he has been, I'll let him tell his own story.
Yeah, so, you know, it was very funny being here and seeing, what was it, MI5, whatever, give a talk pro-privacy. I did my PhD in the UK, University of Edinburgh. You know, we still work at the University of Edinburgh and IOHK, or IOG now, with Aggelos KIS. But when I was a grad student at University of Edinburgh, I was targeted by the Met due to my climate change activism. And they kicked me out of the UK, they removed my visa, and put me on a blacklist for about 10 years. So I had to take aggressive legal action against them. I was right. The Met Police has admitted that they've done wrong. I just came in to London without any problems yesterday. But, you know, the fact of the matter is, you know, I do think climate change is a big deal, and I don't think I should have been persecuted for my beliefs around climate change. We can have reasonable disagreements about it. I tend to be a kind of science-backed kind of guy, but, you know,
Where's the groundbreaking part of this interview?
I think I'm right, and the Met, who believed that all people that worried about climate change were extremists, were wrong back in 2008. And I don't want what happened to me to happen to anyone else. I don't really care what side of the political spectrum you're on. You know, you don't want to have your freedom taken away, and, you know.
I think that's really important. It doesn't matter which side of the political spectrum you're on. It doesn't matter if you agree or disagree with. It's about having that opinion is allowed. It's not just allowed, it's needed. But at this point...
Wait, what's this? What do you mean? What do you think about the Nolan Wells hoax? What's the angle on the hoax now? That it's fake? Everything's fake. I don't know, dude.
Is when I realized Harry was probably someone, I don't know, who is this guy that I'm talking to? When I got home, I obviously searched him straight away. that's where this rabbit hole gets.
But I mean, this is the most believable shit to me. I mean, I know how kids like this are. Like these fucking rich piece of shit motherfuckers. You put 3 Miller Lights in them and they're willing to kill people. Especially the ones that are like dabbling in the fucking blow. But I don't know, I haven't heard that anyone saying that it's fake. Or do you mean like hoax because the parents are they're pretending like he was like floating in the water dead and not murdered?
He kind of undersells, in my opinion, the impact that he's had and how heavy and bad that story was.
No, I don't think it's rage bait.
That impacted him, the blacklist.
Mark Stone was actually discovered to not be Mark Stone. He was discovered to be Mark
I mean, it's fair to ask if everything's a hoax, too. I mean, the news is talking about it, so that's like a strike already. But, I mean, it's looking pretty fucking sus from everything I've seen is looking pretty fucking sus. And this is the most believable shit to me. The hoaxes are like, to me, the hoaxes are always what, like, if it was literally reversed, I would be like, this is a hoax. 3 black kids kill poor innocent little white kid. They left him on a island together. They all abandoned him. Has there been any statement or press conference from the district attorney, medical examiner, sheriff, or anyone? I don't know that actually. But no, I don't know what the angle is though. Are people just saying that it's fake? What, to like stir up race relations, or they want to do race war again? They're still trying desperately to get fucking Charlie Manson's race war to kick off. But no, I mean, this stuff is divisive, so it could totally be used for stuff like that, but... And I think that, too, anything that, like, drums up racial tensions like this is for sure, like, used and brought to the forefront because they, you know, they like stirring up controversy. So it doesn't necessarily mean that it's, like, that this didn't happen, you know what I mean? It's like really easy to take us to like select out of your week's 10 stories, like, oh, here's the most racially divisive one. Let's boost this, and let's make sure that the kids don't have to talk to the police and they don't get arrested, and let's really fucking amp everyone up. Yeah, do some helter skelter shit. But I think you can totally do that with like actually having people dead. The mom is not making herself look good. She is friends with the judge. Oh, really? I mean, they're all family friends, right? Or they're, you know, their kids are friends at least. What is the mom doing? What, she's just friends with them? That's what? That doesn't look good? I mean, I would assume that they're family friends, right? CIA can't handle it when a good plot goes bad. Exactly, dude. Yeah. And, like, you don't have to wait that long. Like, shit like this, I mean, there's millions of people in America, right? It's like, selective. Nolan Wells isn't the only person who died last week. Probably not the only black kid who died from being with 3 or 4 white friends. Look at the disco. What, this?
Erica Kirk's parents, Lori and Kent Francais. And here is a younger photo of them with a lady.
No, this one.
We just want to know what happened and why our baby didn't come home. This is not how I wanted the world to meet my.
This is my third video on Nolan Wells, his parents. If you don't know who Nolan Wells is, it's a young African-American young boy, 18 years old, in college, went on a boating trip with his friends who were all white males. Some type of altercation happened.
Yeah, is there also, does Mississippi do like police conferences, press conferences?
And his body was found a few days later, and now all his friends don't know.
It is weird that I have only seen people talk, like people involved with it talking about it. I've seen no reporting from cops or anything.
What happened? You know, everybody's up in arms. There's a lot of racial tension. Also, Nolan's mother went to high school with one of the boys, his friends, one of the white males, his friends. His mother is a judge. Okay, so Nolan's mother and the boy's mother are friends, and the boy's mother is a judge.
But the boy of the one that killed him?
Last two videos that I did, I blamed Nolan's parents because I feel that his parents are highly narcissistic African Americans who are married and live in, you know, I'm sorry y'all, but this is the truth. It's a lot of them that are detached from reality and they want proximity to white privilege. So they feel by surrounding themselves in living in the nicest neighborhoods around white people, sending their children to white schools, especially in racist states like Mississippi, Louisiana, Alabama, they just are so detached from reality. They don't even school or teach their children the dangers of racism in these.
Where are all these social media channels getting all their info? Well, I mean, here, let's look. Okay, yeah, okay, so it's Reverend Al Sharpton. Bad start. Who's this Hogalina? Is this just FBI? Is this dude fucking FBI back here? What the fuck is that?
Good afternoon to my right are the parents of Nolan Wells, and we'll hear from them and of course.
But you heard something because people are talking. They're talking to the senior attorney for the Ben Crump Law Office in Atlanta. It is
a bunch of attorneys.
Q&A, and what I want is when we go to the media, identify yourself and your outlet so we know who is speaking. And
Ben Crump got on this real quick.
Let me say again that we're standing with this family to the very end and make sure we give them justice. Let's first hear from the mother, Christine.
First of all, I want to say thank you to everyone for being here. This is not how I wanted the world to meet my son, but here we are. So, as you know, Christine was once.
They don't have a fucking microphone in this room? Jackson County Sheriff's Office officials said investigators don't suspect foul play in the black college student's death. The sheriff has asked for any witnesses or people with video of the popular beach island about 7 miles off the coast of Mississippi to come forward to help shed light on the moments before Wells' disappearance. Tyler Perry's involved. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I mean, these fucking kids need to get arrested. Like, the fact that there's no talking about it is weird.
These types of situations, they don't teach their black children survival because they're so caught up with thinking they're bigger than the program, and that because they have well-to-do jobs and they live in nice neighborhoods, that white people, it's like they're immune. They feel that they're immune to racism. So that's why I bring in narcissistic personality disorder in the African American community. And yes, black people, whether they're immigrants or not, African, Haitian, whatever, if you live in America, you are black and you are a nigger, according to white people. They don't even look at your culture, ethnicity. Black is black. And Nolan's mother is biracial. Okay, stop saying she's Asian. She's part Asian.
Limping. No, I think Cowboys is wondering, and this is, I mean, it's a fair discussion. Everything, it's all simulation and simulacra, right? It's like we got to figure out what the fuck is real. And they don't want us to be able to figure out what's real. But it is fair. I mean, there's really no like official reporting. I keep seeing there's so many people on TikTok and like all of the social media is talking about this, but where's like is there news stories about this and shit? Like, you know what I mean? Parts of it do feel like kind of like a rollout a little bit, but it has also been a week, so I guess, you know, be ramping up now.
Either way, she has color in her skin. So again, white America looks at her as a black woman, a nigger. Now, the last two videos, I blamed his parents for not educating him or teaching him, especially the mother. I get boy mom from Nolan's mother.
Boy mother.
I get that she coddled him, spoiled him, used him as a piece of bait to triangulate the men in her lives, because I do believe that man is not his real father. That's his stepfather. Look at the last names. Nolan's last name is Wells. Her current husband's last name is Wansley. So is this even Nolan's biological father? We need to do
what does that matter?
A deep dive on the mother's background, because something is not clean in the
Yeah, I could see both ways. I don't even know anymore exactly. But I mean, this stuff does happen all the time. So what's probably likely to me is that this is like the way that this, like, anytime that anything happens, right, it starts running up the flagpole pretty quickly at these news stations. And it goes to, like, you know, they select like national stories out of like 20 stories, right? They're like, oh, we need 3 stories for this week. Oh, this one's juicy, this one's bloody, let's do this one, you know? So it's very likely that it could be that case. Because honestly, that stuff makes more sense to me than like everything being fully like orchestrated, you know what I mean? Because orchestrating it and totally faking it involves so much more work. Like, so much. So many more people to involve, so many more people to keep quiet, like, you know what I mean? So to me, it's usually more likely that, like, you know, it's like the Alex Preddy and the Renee Good shit, right? Like, to me, those things definitely happen. I mean, the cops are bloodthirsty. They want this shit all the time. Someone's going to end up getting shot at Delaney Hall eventually, right? Like, I'm sure the news is chomping at the bit to blame it on Antifa, right? It's just statistics at this point. It's like they know, hey guys, in 6 days there's going to be another brutal murder of a black kid, and we're going to be able to use that to try and drum up some shit, you know? So to me, it's just more likely that it's like they take these stories and then manipulate the public with them. And they probably, like, dude, they probably know, the police probably know the whole time, right, that, like, this kid was killed, and then they got to play their part where they cover it up for the white family. You know, I don't know. But yeah, so to me, it's most likely that they did, like, dude, I hated all these fucking kids in high school and shit, right? That were like this, and all of them were capable of this. It's usually like the football, honestly, it's more like the baseball kids. I feel like the baseball kids are always the rich cuck assholes. So, to me, it's most likely that they just killed their friend and then the story's just being used, you know. No matter what, every story is going to be divisive because everyone's completely divided. But, yeah, I don't know. I agree, I just don't understand using the term hoax. I mean, some people maybe think it is a hoax. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's a hoax. I think that for sure the story is going to be used to like drum up racial tensions, which, and honestly it should. I mean, we do have a fucking huge racism problem here. But everyone needs to fucking get along. It's definitely being used as agitation propaganda, but not all agitprop is fake. Yeah, that's usually my point. The oligarchs radicalize this very real violence and racial extremism to maintain divide and conquer. Yeah. Yeah, because I mean you're gonna have so many people in the South being like, oh, this deserved it, and then everyone else who's normal is like, this is so classic, like fucking white rich kid bullshit, you know? White southern rich kid bullshit. Racist motherfuckers. So it's doing the exact thing that, you know, they want. And the bigger part is that they will not be held accountable. That's the thing that they really have control over, and they will refuse to hold anyone accountable for this. They're going to say he fucking fell off the boat or whatever the fuck. And then also, this trial's not going to be for 2 fucking years. Everyone's going to forget about it. And then they're just going to have the trial in like a week, really quiet. And then all of a sudden, everyone's going to get mad on the day that they announce the verdict. And then it'll be over. They'll be like, okay, well, they're good. Scot clean. There was no blood on the boat. They couldn't have killed him. Oh, the hockey kids too. Yeah, because you gotta be rich as fuck to play hockey. Those pads are expensive, bro. All right, wait, what was this? Was this Erica Kirk is a Satanist?
A lady named Lilith Aquino. Now, Lilith Aquino is married to a Michael Aquino, who is quite literally the most...
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm mad about. There's never any justice. To me, it's very clear what happened. You know what I mean? But there won't be any justice. So many people in the comments are still like, oh, I can't wait for justice. Where are you going to see that? In America? The fuck? Dude, there could be literal video of them killing him and they'd say that he had a knife or something.
Prolific Satanist in our military. He specializes in psychological operations, and he actually founded the first ever tax-exempt, government-recognized satanic institutions called the Temple of Set. Now, what a lot of people don't know is that Aquino's house was raided in
1987,
where they quite literally found videos of him performing satanic, ritualistic blank blank on children. And never once has any charges been filed against him because he's a CIA operative. Yeah. Here's an older photo of Michael and Lilith, just to throw in there. And also, a lot of people have suspicion that he might be their father, but I don't know. Either way, I'll just go ahead and end it with this clip.
Hey, I'm just saying, dude, we put JD Vance as Michael Aquino's like cloner years ago, and then all of a sudden Tyler Hansen shows up. Just saying, it's very curious. We do always be saying we're 2 years ahead of everyone.
Colonel in the United States Army. Correct. Now, and how does the Army feel about you being head of the Temple of Set?
Dude, tell me this younger version of Aquino doesn't look exactly like JD Vance. That's our little pot-bellied pig of a vice president, dude. Our little piggy. Oh my god, dude. When Dave played, Dave Matthews Band last night played fucking Pig. I always love the songs that are like frolicky songs. They always play like a frolicky song like Proudest Monkey or Pig right before the sun sets. That's when I always light up the joint, dude. Never mind. Sorry.
It's not about my religion for the entire span of my Army career, which began in 1968. And there was a reasonable amount of curiosity, as there has been all the way along.
Dude, that is fucking JD Vance.
What exactly is this
Not literally. I think he's a clone.
unusual thing? And I've talked about it much the same way that I've talked here today on your show about it. And other than that, the Army has paid very little attention to it. So you just go about your Army duties and it's fine and okay?
Bet you haven't heard this. Here is an old photo of Erica Kirk.
Fuck you, Erica Kirk. You fucking lizard demon.
We have just learned in the last few moments that Senator Lindsey Graham from the state of South Carolina has died at the age of 71. His staff said in a brief statement posted to social media just late tonight.
Everyone knows about Lindsey Graham's ladybugs, right?
That the senator suffered from a brief illness and then passed away. This was unexpected.
A longtime member of Congress, first elected to the House of Representatives in 1992. He has served as South Carolina senator since 2003, elected to the Senate in 2002, 4 nearly full terms in the Senate. But 71-year-old Lindsey Graham, who was once a very strong critic of then candidate Donald Trump, has become one of his staunchest allies in the Senate of President Trump. And
wait, what the fuck is this?
We are Lindsey Graham. We carry the ladybugs. We fight for his bus. See, he paid with.
This is my still. How did someone get this so fast? Where did they even get the clean version? I'm very confused. Is this one of you guys? Right? What the fuck is going on? This is from Taint Rot AI. This is my still.
Fucking Mitch McConnell is the funniest shit ever. Look at our queen, the Miss Ladybug herself.
Oh, they must have got it from when I go below the video.
Love Ladybug Graham. Thank you for your service. Good fucking riddance, bro. Hey, everyone's like, oh, guys, death's coming 3. We got Mitch McConnell, which 100% he's dead. We got Ladybug Graham. Now who's next? Hopefully Trump. Hopefully it's literally every congressperson. Every single politician. I hope literally all of them choke and die on their bile. Y'all see this little
Sorry,
cuck,
not
Cory
sorry.
Booker? He's like, oh, my good friend, Lindsey Graham. Amy Klobuchar, she's like, oh, I'm gonna miss my friend, Lindsey Graham. Remember, Lindsey Graham was also raping and abusing kids with, like, Sasha Riley back in the day, and I'm sure up until yesterday. There's no way he died from an unexpected illness unless the unexpected illness is him banging rails off of fucking escorts' assholes, bro. Rest in piss. I hope Nancy Pelosi's next. I hope Cory Booker's next. I hope Jeffries is next. I hope Jim Jordan is next. I hope Trump is next. I hope Pete Hegseth is next. Every single motherfucker needs to have Lindsey Graham's fate. And Mitch McConnell's fate. I want them all blue, lying on the floor. I want their wives coming in and replacing the carpet and the drapes from all their body fluids that got all over and leaked everywhere. I want them to, I want, just like Ellen Chow or whatever, Mitch McConnell's wife, the second they die, I want their wives to go on vacation. These people are scum, every single one of them. Everyone who's saying, oh, Lindsey Graham, he was a good guy. Fuck you, dude. I hope you're next. Chuck Grassley, I hope you're fucking next. I hope, Cuck Schumer, you're next, bro. Literally, July kills old people, and I hope it kills more old people in Congress and politics this year than ever before. All right, come to stream tonight. We're going to talk about this, and we're going to have some fun. We're going to talk about Dave Matthews this weekend. It was so great. Love you guys. All right, CatDad42069, YouTube and Twitch. Bye, 6 p.m. New York City time, EST. Fuck you, Lindsey Graham. What a nice surprise, though. This was so fun when I heard this last night. I was like, hell yeah, dude. We haven't even gotten confirmation that Mitch McConnell's blue ass is for sure dead, which he totally 1,000,000% is. I hope it happens to Trump on television. Oh my God. Wait, what's Joseph Gordon?
I just had ChatGPT make it.
Levitt gonna do now that Peter Thiel's little bill boy isn't doing his fucking bill to like delete the internet? Joseph Gordon-Levitt is probably just, he doesn't even know what to do with himself today. His boyfriend Lindsey Graham's dead. Oh, woe is me. Bye. Bro, Lindsey.
Fuck you, Lindsey Graham. Anyway, nice. Lindsey Graham.
We carry the ladybugs. We fight for his bus seat. He paid with his cum.
Paid with his cum.
We're taking some poppers. His pussy was broken by a manhole that topped him.
This is the new anthem, bro.
We are Lindsey Graham.
So funny. We are Lindsey Graham. We're protecting his pussy.
Sorry. I'm pleased to announce, as of about 30 minutes ago, we've reached agreement with the White House.
Dude, honestly, for what is he, 76? For being I think he's 71. For being 71, Lindsey Graham is pretty mobile and pretty, you know, he can move around a little bit. So, I'm definitely not buying him just dying of natural causes. I think he was banging rails, bro. He was probably also had Viagra in his system, poppers. He was probably smelling his little poppers.
Version of the
So
Russian
he could get his little cherry popped.
sanctions bill
Sorry.
that they will support. It means it's going to become law.
Oh wait, you missed the ladybugs?
I know that this was like a rumor in 2020, or so I gathered. I did not know the fuck this was, though.
Tell us.
Never looked into it, and I was told about it today.
I fear you're not gonna tell us.
Why does TikTok have me looking casket ready right now, though?
So the reason that they are announcing Lindsey Graham's death and not Mitch McConnell's is because of the states that they're in. So in South Carolina, just in case you didn't know, if a sitting senator passes away, the responsibility is to the governor for him to elect or to place a special seated senator for the time being. So now it'll be for now until January. There will be a special elected or a special seated senator.
Like Thomas Massey, he should also be like Thomas Massey should be breaking into the hospital. Like, this is his time to shine. And if he doesn't do anything to expose that Mitch McConnell is actually dead, then he's also fake. I mean, he is fake. But this is so crazy that they're literally hiding a congressperson's death for like 20 days.
Picked by the
governor.
governor.
It's been like a month, hasn't it?
Himself in South Carolina. See, in Mitch McConnell's state, they are required to do a special election if anyone passes before August 3rd. They actually have to go re-elect someone to put in that seat. Not in South Carolina. And see, in South Carolina, the governor is MAGA. So they know instantly he's going to put someone that they want in there. They don't have to worry about that. It's going to be a repub. It's going to be someone that's going to keep voting how they want. But in Mitch's state, that's not the case. And that's why they're keeping him like Weekend at Bernie's whenever they just let everyone know, well, Lindsey died. He went to Ukraine and came back and had a heart attack. You know, they didn't even care because they know the governor in South Carolina is going to take care of them. We're going to be okay. But congratulations, everyone, on this wonderful Sunday news to know that South Carolina is finally free and rid of a 20-plus year man that hated half of the people, unless they were white, in his own state.
He'd be with all of his Army buddies. He was a career Army man. Daddy, Daddy, watch me twirl. Daddy, watch me. He'd be with all of his...
Here's a fun headline to start out your Thursday morning with. Tucker Carlson analyzes Lindsey Graham's quote.
Just someone give an explainer. I don't want to explain it. Okay, dude, why isn't there a video of it? I don't want to talk about it.
So you want to learn about Lindsey Graham's ladybugs?
Oh, here we go.
I'm gonna tell you, but I'm also gonna give you time to keep scrolling. This is one of those scenarios where once you learn it, you can't unlearn it.
We're locked in, boys.
Some have speculated that Republican Congressperson Lindsey Graham from South Carolina is gay. If that's true, that's not a problem at all. If it is true, what is a problem is his voting record on the subject. He's vocal about being anti-LGBTQ. Okay, I set the stage for you, right? Back in 2020, somebody tweeted this. Pause to read.
Pause
to read.
There's a homophobic Republican senator who is no better than Trump, who keeps passing legislation that is damaging to the LGBT and minority communities. Every sex worker I know has been hired by this man, wondering if enough of us spoke out, if that could get him out of office. I can't do this alone. If you'd be willing to stand with me against LG, let me know. Yeah. They call him Lady G.
If you don't want to see it, this is your time to scroll. I'm warning you now. But after that was tweeted, a couple days later, somebody came out, pause to read, posted this.
When I came out of the bathroom, he was on the bed naked on all fours. I noted that there were dark marks around his anus. I asked if he had showered. He said yes. I asked if it was okay if I wiped him down. He said sure. I wet a face towel and wiped between his buttocks, but nothing was coming off. Then I realized that his taint wasn't dirty. It was just full of moles. Dark moles in dense clusters up and down the length of his taint. Aw, he said. Hope you don't mind. Those are just my little ladybugs. I ran out of there. This was on a blog post posted in 2013 that was deleted.
Have a good day, I guess. I'm sorry, but you
That creature says, hell no.
asked. So you want to learn about...
Oof. Maybe the herp. Does herp give you moles? Yeah, did you guys not know about the ladybugs? This haunts every waking moment of my life that I think about Lindsey Graham. I can't think about him without thinking about the ladybugs because of that. So you're welcome.
So when I get back to Washington, I'm going to go with Senator Blumenthal to the Republican and Democratic leader to see if we can...
Wait, is this in Ukraine?
Find time
Or is this America?
to move this Russian sanctions package that would give tools to President Trump to help end this war. The road to ending
Capitol
this war,
Hill.
the road to peace, passes through Beijing more than it does Washington, Kyiv, or Moscow. China has an oversized influence. I'd like them to use their influence for the good of the world. I don't believe Putin is there yet, but it wouldn't take much to get him there. And the sooner we can have a dialogue about peace, the quicker this war is over. I've never been
well, thank you so much.
More optimistic than I am today that we have the formula to end this war. Help Ukraine be more lethal. Let those supporting Russia to know it's going to be a price to be paid if you keep doing it. And to try to find an off-ramp, not to humiliate Putin.
So this is the very last public appearance that he gave before he went and had sex with his boyfriends and then died from having too much sex.
But to end this war...
Oh, those are just my ladybugs.
So that Ukraine will thrive and survive. We have a magic moment in time here.
This is in Ukraine?
In the coming months, if we do this right, increase Ukraine's lethality, get people to help us with Putin rather than propping him up, we can end this war.
Long time no see.
Honestly, dude, if Putin killed him, I'd be down with that too. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Happy New
Thank you very much.
Happy to see you. How are you?
Good. Older.
Good.
Older.
A little.
But no wiser. Good to see you.
Thank you. Good to see you.
Charles likes the room.
Thank you for coming, Lindsey.
Yeah. Got a little update for you here.
Yeah.
Just tell me when I can talk.
Is this... Oh, God. What was Lady G doing to this little guy? This little tyke? Little Mormon boy, show me on the doll where Lady G touched you.
But, good visit with the president, right?
Yeah, I think...
Got lady buggered too hard.
that we had really a good meeting.
Yeah, I
the
think
mood
so
was
too,
good,
yeah.
and we had some very important results.
Great briefing by your intel folks. I would recommend that you send them over on the war.
Good.
And the effect.
Dude, what a lame ass fucking final meeting. Remember when JD Vance killed the Pope? That's crazy. Imagine the last public appearance or public photo that you have is shaking JD Vance's hand and then you die suddenly. Crazy, dude.
Thinking.
Yeah, I think that the decision of President Trump about...
Shut up, Zelensky. You're a goofball. Kyle blazed a blunt for Lady G. Poor Lady G, dude.
On his face and his butt cheeks.
Is that a blunt or is that like a cigarillo? What is that?
His butt cheeks, 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 his butt cheeks. That is true. about the death hot town. When they burn, feel blue, I'm sleeping again. Like not sorry.
Lindsey Graham has ladybugs on his taint and his butt cheeks. His butt cheeks. His butt cheeks.
A Nazi, a Jew, and a cokehead walk into a bar. Bartender says, "What'll it be, Mr. Zelensky?" Oh, God.
His butt cheeks, his butt cheeks, his butt cheeks. Lindsey Graham has ladybugs on his taint and his butt cheeks. His butt cheeks. His butt cheeks. His butt cheeks.
Oh, brother.
Has backed him both terms that President Trump has served in the Oval Office.
So we are just learning this information tonight, that late tonight, Senator Lindsey Graham...
What a little goblin, dude. And I love that you could always tell he's, like, always visibly drunk. Like, eyes bloodshot, glassy.
South Carolina died at the age of 71. What this means now heading into the midterm elections will all be determined in the next several days.
Lindsey Graham has passed away at the age of 71. And honestly, one has to wonder if this is going to be used as a way to start more major events here in the near future, because...
Yeah, I mean, honestly, dude, this is a total missed opportunity if they aren't like, he was poisoned by Putin. Putin gave him fucking, what's a poison? Zyklon B. He borrowed some from Taylor Lorenz. She had some stashed away from her grandpa. And fucking Vladimir Putin literally did it. He Zyklon B'd Lindsey Graham. We have to go to war with Russia. Endless war, boys. Woo! Like, come on. This is a false flag opportunity. Use it, dude. What a waste.
Everything surrounding his passing really seems bizarre. Especially the fact that he was in Ukraine the day prior. But the headline is that he died suddenly, basically. A sudden illness. So some people out there are speculating that he was poisoned. Now, could he have been poisoned? I don't know, but you have to admit that something really seems bizarre about all of this, because keep in mind, he was just in Ukraine shaking hands with Zelensky. Now, we all know that politics are nothing more than a big show, a big act. All of these people are puppets on the world stage. And that's what it all boils down to. So he's probably not even really gone. He's probably in hiding somewhere. But what else is interesting about all of this is the fact that he was actually born on July 9th, and then he dies 2 days later on the 11th.
Yeah, dude, he was celebrating his birthday with his boys. He was on a couple-day bender.
/11. That's why I think that this is another one of their rituals that they do, because these people love their numbers, they love their signs, they love their symbolism every single time. It is very interesting, everything surrounding this, and the fact that he died at the age of 71, when in Gematria, Lindsey Graham adds up to 71, and one of the ciphers in Gematria should show and tell you all that you need to know about this. This is
okay, noted.
Plain as day, another ritual that was done, another blood ritual, because these people are obsessed with these blood rituals. And every single time, it never fails, they find a way to line up these rituals at certain dates and certain times. And Donald Trump commented on Lindsey Graham passing away, as you can see here on screen, calling him one of the greatest people and senators that he has ever known. Give me a break. All of these people are puppets. And even right here, look at this. On the evening of...
Didn't Lindsey Graham literally hate Trump until he won? And then he became his best friend?
Saturday, July 11th is when he passed away. Saturday, aka Saturn's Day. So that's why I firmly believe that this was yet another ritual by the numbers. When you research everything, when you look into everything, everything feels weird and everything feels off about his untimely...
I mean, it's about time one of theirs goes, you know? It's always just like people like Oliver Tree, Mac Miller. Imagine Chuck Grassley literally outliving Anthony Bourdain, Mac Miller, Oliver Tree, Chester Bennington, everyone, right? Isn't that wild? Chuck Schumer, same thing. How?
Demise. And again, I go back to the Ukraine thing. Think about this. He was just in Ukraine shaking hands with Zelensky.
Happy birthday. Thank you.
Ryson.
Good to see
Boom. His aide's gonna die too.
Good to see you. Thank you for coming, Lindsey.
Yeah. Got a little update for you here.
Yeah.
Just tell me when I can talk. But good visit with the president, right?
Yeah, I think that we had really a good meeting.
Yeah, I
the
think
mood
so
was
too,
good,
yeah.
and we had some very important results. I think that the decision of President Trump about licenses, positive signals about Patriot licenses, very important.
So are they going to blame this on Zelensky? Who really knows? Are they going to say that Zelensky poisoned him or something like that? Who really knows? I can only imagine what they are going to do or who they are going to blame this on. I can only imagine, but you best believe they have some type of ritual planned with all
This is Truth Zone.
This. I mean, here you can see him in the past throwing up the pyramid hand sign. I mean, come on. This guy was a puppet just like the rest. Donald Trump is a puppet. All of these people are puppets on the world stage. They are. And again, his character is gone, but is he really gone? Who really knows? Because something really seems off about all of this. And I know I can't be the only one out there
hideous, dude.
Really beginning to wonder what is really going on with this one.
He also looks like Michael Aquino.
Something is very off. Something is very strange. And this is why I wanted to do a video about this to cover this, because something just doesn't seem right about this. But then again, does it ever seem right when it comes to politics? Because again, as I've already stated, and I will state it again and again and again, these people are all puppets on the world stage. Point blank, period. And they will stop at nothing to push.
Wait, they be delivering weed now? They have really nice infused blunts at the weed store now. They'll deliver that shit, LOL. Couldn't we just stop all of our striving after we achieved that? Blunts are deliverable. We've peaked. Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn went to a Putin event, and he sang Blueberry Hill. Sharon Stone and Gerard Depardieu as well. Event was for needy kids with DNA sequencing and symbolism displayed across the stage.
There goes. We know who Lindsey Graham openly...
Lindsey was in the Air Force? Oh my God. And he's still trying to pretend like he's not gay? Or wait, that's the Navy. No, it's both, right? I mean, they're all gay. Truly. Nothing's gayer than going to war with your boys. Sorry. It is.
He supported. He was very adamant about this.
If you want to run for president as a Republican in 2028 and you don't show strong support for Israel, I don't think you can win.
All the anti-Seminites to all the isolationists.
He said anti-Seminites because he's drunk.
Forget it. I'm not with you. I'm with Israel. I will be with Israel till our dying day. God bless Israel.
All right.
We should move
till our dying day tomorrow.
all our stuff to Israel. Thank you.
We should unleash Israel, and we should use military force ourselves if they don't sign a deal right now.
I go back to South Carolina. I'm asking them to send their sons and daughters over to the Mideast. What I want you to do in the Mideast, our friends in Saudi Arabia and other places, step forward and say, this is my fight too.
Hey, Lindsey, why don't you just admit that you're gay and then people won't blackmail you anymore?
But I think going forward, Christian, you're going to see a change in tactics, a full...
That's one of my favorite Lindsey clips, and it's a recent one. Lindsey, why don't you just tell everyone that you're gay and that way you don't get blackmailed anymore? He says, no, I like getting blackmailed. They send me all the little boys that I could ever want.
Military effort by Israel to take Gaza down like we did in Tokyo and Berlin. So to any ally, Canada, Britain, Germany...
Oh yeah, dude, there's no way that... Dude, he's looking rough here. There's no way Lindsey wasn't making it through Pride Month this year. He said, I'm getting every ounce of my worth out of Pride Month. It might be my last. Tee-hee-hee.
France, if you try to help the ICC, we're going to sanction you.
Well, that means I want every ally. And you saw little Justin in Canada and his position. What should the penalty be?
We should crush your economy. And this idea that we were drugged into the war by Israel, that's the oldest game literally in the book. If it weren't for the Jews, we'd all be better off.
Oh my goodness, bro.
It's the Jews that are always getting us in trouble. What an offensive thing to say. President Trump, come up
It is for sure always the Zionists.
with a new operation called Simplify. Fly with Israel and go after Hezbollah, who has American blood on its hands. Not only take the mothership of Iran down.
If it weren't for Israel, we'd be less safe.
Oh, are they saying that Iranians are the aliens? Ooh. I learned what poppers are today. Did you just look it up? Yeah, what is it even made out of? It's like glue. It's like a glue or something, isn't it? You like sniff?
Israel has no choice to stop radical Islam from destroying it. But look what's going on in Israel. Our friends in Israel surrounded by people that want to kill them, destroy them, a second Holocaust in the making, and Biden says be proportional. What is the proportional response to people who want to kill you and your family?
gosh.
They're running out of ammunition in Israel. We have to help our friends to keep the war over there from coming here.
But again, I wanted to do a video about this, and I want to know your all's thoughts about this one. What do you think about this? Again, something really seems off to me, and I guess we will see what comes out of this one. As always, this is Truth Seeker signing out.
Truth Seeker signing out. Wait, what?
Dr. Siegel, we're going to turn now to another senator. Kentucky Senator Mitch McConnell just released a photo and a statement
This is so not real.
about his recent health struggles, saying he did not have a heart attack or stroke, but fell down and was briefly unconscious before being taken to the hospital. McConnell also said he is not ready to return to the Senate just yet. Listen, you know, we've seen the health struggles that he's
Bro, they're literally just trying to stretch it out till August 3rd.
had. Anything about this, you know, I think it was a lack of information over several days, if not a week, that a lot of folks were, a conspiracy started. Hey, is this guy still alive? That kind of thing. Anything about this seem out of the ordinary to you with the other health problems that we've seen him have?
one thing, and I'll tell you about it in a second, but first, Joey, I want to point to his great courage, which of course you have as well. The idea that he fights
Mitch McConnell's great courage.
The illness and fights to
I mean, dude, isn't this literal? This right here is just literal proof that he should be replaced because he hasn't been working for 30 days. Sorry, dude. This is America. You don't get to take time off. You lose your job if you fucking get sick. And also, you lose your job when you're dead.
to stay engaged.
And here's his fake wife. His fucking spy wife.
And in the Senate is really inspiring. What I think happened here is another fall. He's had multiple falls. He has post-polio syndrome. He overcame polio. That's the explanation for the falls. But the part here that I read a little differently is...
This bitch has polio? I mean, dude. It's time to humanely euthanize this fucking critter. Like, is he literally 95 years old?
Becoming unconscious. That usually means you hit your head.
Yeah.
So he's saying he doesn't have a concussion, but when you hit your head, usually you would get a concussion.
Yeah.
And then you can get pneumonia in the hospital the way he said he did. You can get pneumonia just from the bad bacteria that you have in the hospital.
Yeah, Mark, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Riley here. As Joey said, we've seen video of Senator McConnell, you know, whether it's freezing up, not being able to speak, kind of being stunned right there in his tracks. What are some of the symptoms that could linger following this fall and his stay in the hospital? And do you think he'll be able to return with full functioning capacity?
See, that's another really good point. I want everyone to know that I think rehab is a very good thing. I worked for many years at our rehab center at NYU, and they may keep him there longer than you expect, and that's why he's been there so long, because we don't want more falls.
Totally. Preventative care, guys. He gets preventative care. Yeah, also, isn't that amazing? He gets to stay in the hospital for 30 days and never has to worry about paying for it. Incredible.
They can actually train him.
Do you have that?
And get him to use more assistance so falls become much less likely. You know, the freezing episode you're talking about, I don't have a good explanation for that. You know, there's been a lot of talk or speculation about Parkinson's and things like that. I don't know anything other than that he's overcome polio, post-polio syndrome, falls, and I would think rehab is really important to keep him from falling again. That's what we really want to avoid here.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube.
Not me, bro. I want his bitch ass to fall. He can't fall anymore, though. He dead. Lonely horse collects cats to join his herd. What the fuck is this?
So this is really weird, right? For the first time ever in the history of the World Cup, a red balloon just happens to float on the field as a match.
Oh, God.
Taking place, and this match took place between France and Morocco.
First time a balloon floated onto the pitch, leading to several players attempting to get rid of it. It blew up the internet. If you haven't seen it, we've got it for you right here.
Biggest challenge right now for Morocco is that balloon on the field.
They don't typically put you in an orange body bag when they put you in the ambulance if you're still alive. Also, they usually, if you're still alive, they have a little bit of pep in their step. They were dawdling, bro. No sirens on. No sense of urgency. Mitch was big dead. Did we watch the Lego video? Because there's one out. It's a crazy one to say the least. What about Mitch? No, we did not. You got a link? I always wanted to try poppers, Fear and Loathing style. Yeah, get that booty loose.
The pitch for quite.
One of the fucking guys that interventioned me, he used to do poppers all the time when we first were hanging out. He just walked down the street and sniff his little glue bottle. And he was like, gay guys take this to loosen their butts. I was like, what are you doing? What's going on here?
Sometime, various players.
Then they interventioned me years later. Very curious.
Tried to stamp it out. It didn't work. It stayed there for a long time.
So let's break this down because, again, this is really weird. Now, in any normal world, in any normal society, a kid may have been holding on to this balloon and let it go and it ended up on the field or something along those lines that's easily explainable. And I get it, right? It's just a balloon that floated on the field. What more can really be said of this? Other than the fact that some international news agencies were saying that the balloon...
Oh my God, for exactly 33 seconds. Why is this written for exactly 33 seconds? Who wrote this?
Was out there for 33 seconds. So now that we know the number 33 is at play here, we are stepping into some deep Triceratops feces. But this balloon event, for the first time ever in the World Cup's history, is coming directly after the 2026 Economist magazine had shown us multiple red balloons on the cover. And on the cover, you can see a man in red kicking the earth, which represents a soccer ball, and this symbolizes the World Cup. But with that being said, I do want to take a closer look at this balloon because this is also something I had recently spoken about on my other channel, Hours of Horror. Because taking a closer look at this balloon, we can see that it has a white outline of a heart. But not just that, an extremely popular streamer, I Show Speed, caught the balloon, and this is what was shown.
Oh! Let me see the balloon, let me see the balloon. Let me see it. Oh, I got the balloon! Chad, this is the balloon that was on the field at the start.
Oh, it's just a normal start.
Should I take it? What's up, bro? Alright. I'm gonna throw it.
So a red balloon with a heart and a star. This is where things get a little bit creepier because for whatever reason, very recently, news have reported that people were seeing balloons on the ceiling above Grand Central Station. And that news story really didn't make much sense to me because you would think balloons being seen above Grand Central Station would probably be a common sighting, and yet they're treating it like it's not. And the balloons just happen to be in the shape of the number 3, a star, and a heart.
And I can't.
Exactly. Funny how a pic of Mitch is posted after Lady G dies. Yeah, because that video was from 10 minutes ago. Dude, he's dead. Show us he's sitting up smiling. He's a smiley little guy. Just show him talking. Come on.
Believe it, months later, and the heart is still here.
Could this just be a coincidence? I don't know, but we're not done. But talking about stars, one of the more bizarre ones that happened around the same time was when that B-52 Stratofortress just crashed at that air base. Again, supposedly anyway, because this could have easily been hit by some kind of weapon the way it looks. And we saw a red star balloon zooming right past. Just out of nowhere, this red star balloon just happens to float very fast past this crash site. This is what the Fox News reporter said filming this, and it didn't make much sense.
What's that? Oh, it's a balloon. It's a star. The aliens put on they switched it. They switched it.
So as of lately, they really want us to see these red balloons. Oddly enough, James Corden on his Fox show brought in a guest dressed up as the red balloon, but as the camera pans out, you can see 3 other red balloons.
In Kansas City, one of the breakout stars of the 2026 World Cup. Please welcome
James Corden. What a goof.
Keith, the red balloon. There he is there. Hey, Keith. How you doing? Thank you for...
Yeah, sure. I'm just hanging out here with these my ballunatics. You know,
Right.
That's Greg. That's my best friend Brian. People might recognize him from the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. And that's Ethan. He's the veteran of the squad, the Unk. And we just got done with a long practice.
Yeah,
It's just a balloon that just happened across the field. Why so much focus on it if it doesn't mean anything? It's just a balloon that floated past the B-52 crash site. Why was the cameraman so focused in on it until it disappeared? They're just balloons above Grand Central Station. Why make a news article about it? And continue to keep that red heart balloon up there, as you heard that woman say, for a couple months now. They're just balloons on the very eerie 2026 Economist magazine cover, but they put it there because they want us to focus on it. There's a message behind it, which I have stated before in multiple forms of media, especially in the very popular movie It means impending doom, corruption, and the destruction
and pedophilia
of childhood innocence. There's also other TV shows and movies that use the red balloon to symbolize impending doom, such as, to name a few, The Walking Dead, the movie Signs, and The Sixth Sense. And when it comes to the 2026 Economist magazine cover, you really do get that sense of impending doom, because above the United States 250th anniversary, which we are currently in, you do see it being surrounded by 5 red balloons, but coming towards it is a missile being fired out of a cargo ship in disguise. But given the fact that the soccer player is kicking the earth and all of these events are taking place inside the earth on the cover, it really symbolizes to me anyway that these events are going to kick off when the World Cup begins. Again, it's kind of eerie to see the red balloon make its appearance for the first time during this World Cup. And you also have to think about the times we're in as well, with all these conflicts taking place, and that song 99 Red Balloons, which had to do about war. So this right here, I don't think was a coincidence whatsoever. Just like on the magazine cover, they are showing people impending doom. But what exactly does the heart mean? And this is my own take of it. The heart is a universal symbol for love and affection, but it could also mean sacrifice as well. So could this mean some kind of impending sacrifice? So then I was watching another channel and I was reading their comment section, and they said, check out iPad Go 2, because there's a connection between July 4th, the Ayatollah's funeral, and a scene in that
iPad Go 2
short film. And oddly enough, as I was watching iPad Go 2 again, I happened to notice that there was multiple heart symbols. For example, when George Bush is tap dancing on the checkerboard floor, and we do know that the checkerboard is in reference to the Freemasons, right above on the blackboard, we can see 3 white hearts. But even more interesting, I had to come back and re-edit this because I just now noticed this, but if you take a look at the spotlight on the floor, it's in the shape of a star. The girl holding the apple, we can see the heart right here. We can also see the heart symbolism, the white outline of a heart. Some believe that this is Jesus Christ. Others believe this could be the Antichrist. I do believe this is the Antichrist, who was asleep on an Egyptian boat throughout most of the film. So again, throughout this short film, you can see a lot of heart symbols, but it's this scene in particular that I wanted to talk about. You can see tanks moving in as this girl is holding a white flag, which could represent surrender or ceasefire. This is where that comment made that connection between July 4th and the Ayatollah's funeral, because you can see a skeleton grab this girl as she turns around to look at it. You can see fireworks going off. Of course, the Ayatollah's funeral just happened to be held on July 4th, when fireworks are going off in the United States. This funeral, as iPad Go 2 had shown us, would interrupt the ceasefire. It is said that the hearts in iPad Go 2 represent suffering and sacrifice, awakening through sacrifice. On the IMDb page it says, this film explores the fire of truth at the heart of suffering in a lyrical way. And if you take a look at this girl's face when she turns around, you can see a red heart on one cheek, and on the other side you can see a nuclear sign. And if you go back to the Grimes tablet, a tablet that was made by singer Grimes, who has children with Elon Musk, you can see right at the bottom here a heart with an arrow through it, and right below that you can see a nuclear sign. This tablet that came out back in 2015, people had said that it predicted multiple things. These aren't predictions, they're basically telling us what's happening ahead of time. Like, for example, you can see right here a hospital bed, a DNA strand, and the sun, a corona, plus 3 jabs, which even Ray Charles can see is a C19. But I also found this to be interesting too. They're showing us an eclipse on this tablet with a bunch of exclamation marks. I took this to be the April 2024 solar eclipse, the very odd one. You can also see the eclipse on the 2024 Economist magazine cover.
James Wood just got caught with CP. That makes sense. He's a fucking freak.
As well. Something very strange happened during that eclipse because
how come the FBI didn't just recruit him? He must not be behaving. And by that I mean working for the feds.
that was also the time we saw one of these black flying things flying across the sky, and then the very next day was that anomaly on Beauvais Island, among other things as well. The April 2024 solar eclipse would also complete the Aleph and the Tav over the United States as well. The symbolism has definitely been in overdrive, and this whole red balloon stuff lately has been very, very eerie, but a lot of us can just feel like something big is around the corner. Everything we are seeing taking place is just boiling to a head, and the only advice I can give is stay prepared physically, mentally, and spiritually. These evils are definitely leaving their calling cards. If it's not the 33, it's the red balloons.
That red balloon in horror movies, that's not just a prop. I still don't play with clowns to this day because of it. And that little red balloon, that's a whole symbol. People think it's just creepy for fun. Nah. It represents innocence turned dark. Childhood joy flipped into a warning sign. And every time that little balloon...
Everyone just always sounds like they're talking AI style now.
...shows up, somebody's about to go missing or worse. It's literally Pennywise's calling card. Okay? And you know Hollywood don't do anything without hidden meanings. Y'all remember when Diddy dressed up as a clown from It for Halloween? Red balloon and everything. But go back a little bit because Ellen already scared him with a clown and a red balloon on her show. Almost like a preview. I'm just saying, when celebrities play a role tied to symbolism like that, it's never just a costume. It's a ritual, a message. Red balloons in horror, they mean soul sacrifice. Blood, innocence lost. It's cute until you realize it's a code. Anyway, next time you see one just floating by itself, don't follow it. Just don't.
That great video came from her1221, and I had completely forgotten when Ellen scared Diddy with Pennywise the Clown, and then not too long after, during Halloween, he became Pennywise. Which is very eerie given the fact that this is Ellen and Diddy we're talking about, and the lore behind Pennywise having to do with sacrifice and children. So yeah, symbolism means a lot to the so-called powers that be, whether it's in Hollywood, news and media, or even in the government.
Fucking man. The red balloons are coming for us, dude. Oh, what's this?
Breaking news to get to here. We've got a sighting of Mitch McConnell. This after nearly a month of radio.
Dude, and they even got a fucking fake newspaper in here.
Oh, silence. We're going to dive into it. Dave Neal here, host of The Rush. There it is. Mitch McConnell with his wife. Does anyone
Banksy does love a red balloon. That's true.
Believe this? I guess he's holding the newspaper. We're going to take a quick look into the forensics. Of course, the internet's going to be doing its dirty work here, finding out what the hell is going on.
Yeah, you can totally tell who uses AI to like script their videos fully. Like, dude, it's one thing to like use AI to like, you know, talk, like to put your thoughts together or whatever, even reading it, right? But have a little commentary for, you know, say a little bit of what the AI says and then do a little interpretation or something. But, dude, this pic is so fake.
Laura Loomer reported that Mitch McConnell was brain dead. There was this idea that he was, I guess, just waiting. You know, they were going to wait to announce it so that they couldn't do a quick rush vote there in Kentucky. I mean, either way, this is insane. He's in his 80s. They claim now that he fell down. So I'm going to share the claims that were made. There it is. There's a newspaper he's holding, which I guess is, I mean, gosh, it's like, could they just make this easier? Do you know what I mean? Like, why do we have to do the research? Is this even, like, I'm going to get into the forensics of this. I'm not trying to be some quack here, but this isn't enough information for me. I'm sorry. You mean to tell me Scott Jennings had a 20-minute conversation with him? Thune.
And, dude, holding the paper like that, like, it's kind of off the screen and fucking... And look how he's holding it, too. What is going on?
spoke to him. Everyone's hanging. The only person that's speaking to Mitch McConnell right now is Lindsey Graham, as far as I'm concerned. I'm going with he's dead until proven innocent. And this just doesn't do it for me. But let's get into it. McConnell releases a photo and statement. Again, this is breaking news. Hit the subscribe button. To my fellow Kentuckians, and by the way, how rich that we don't get a video, you know? I'm sorry, if you cannot...
Yeah, he can say all this shit, but you can't take a little vid. Like, dude, you not being able to make a video right now is showing that you can't do the job.
Talk on camera, you shouldn't be working for the people. Like, what are we talking about? Looking at you, John Fetterman. What is he even saying? When you...
He goes, yeah, I do eat pasta for breakfast. Yeah, yeah, can you talk in my phone? Yeah, yeah, Israel, well, yeah, Israel is the best, and they're so good, and yeah.
Elected me to a 7th term and made me our Commonwealth's longest.
Dude, if I saw John Fetterman on the street, I would fucking sack tap his ass. Right in the nuts.
Serving senator, you did so trusting that I'd keep showing up to fight for you every day. And over the past several weeks, Elaine and I appreciated both your well wishes and your honest...
Somebody said rigor tortoise. Whoa, next level.
questions about what was keeping me away from the Senate. You all know how folks of my generation often hesitate to share the vulnerability that comes with growing older, even in the public.
Yeah, that's why you should fuck off.
Look, I feel that same instinct. I can't help it. All right, so this is what they try to tell us, right? They try to tell us, well, not everyone wants to be public. It's like, listen, you literally took a job that is funded by our money.
It's your job to be totally transparent and public all the time.
Hey, I go to work. A portion of that goes to your job. Do it, okay? So this, well, we're just really shy. It's like, oh, how rich. How rich. But at the same time, I've had more than my share of experience with physical vulnerabilities. Surviving childhood polio. I mean, oh my.
What the fuck, dude? Shut the fuck up.
My gosh, how old is this guy? They had polio.
I know. Jesus Christ. You got the scarlet fever, too? Did your family die fucking fording the river? Did your uncle, do you not have a brother because he fucking got dysentery? The fuck? A bozo. Isn't Nancy Pelosi all polioed out too?
No, there was a tuberculosis.
Like, my name's Nancy Pelosi and I've got polio.
Okay. Surviving childhood polio meant spending my entire life with mobility.
Frail little bird. I just want to break all of her little limbs, dude.
Challenges. They haven't
Just Nancy Pelosi's, not frail birds.
Gotten easier to manage with age, and last month I took a fall which landed me in the hospital. And by the way, not shaming people. Everyone gets old, people fall down, you break a hip,
But not everyone gets old and is a fucking my congressperson. Or what is he, a senator? Who fucking cares?
Complications or whatnot. This guy represents a state in our country. His job, and Mitch McConnell, of course, known for complete hypocrisy with the way he handled the Supreme Court pick. Obama was in the last year of his term as president, and they wouldn't even let him put in his Supreme Court pick when
and Obama did nothing about it because he's a fucking bitch and he played ball because that's his job. Just like his job was to bail out all the banks.
Was his turn. And then Donald Trump, same thing happened. Weeks left of his presidency, they slide one in. It's like, I want to play by the same rule book. And that's the problem here, is people like Mitch McConnell, they rewrite the rules. They move the goalpost. So if he's willing, If he and his staff are willing to move the goalpost when it comes to how they handled that, amongst many other things, bringing in Supreme Court justice to say they're not going to mess with Roe v. Wade, and then they mess with Roe v. Wade. Like, they all know what they're doing. If he's willing to do that, I can't.
Mitch survived the consumption.
Put it past him or his staff to throw the slop out there while the guy's still on life support.
Nancy Pelosi.
And again, I need video. I need more than this. He said, at the same time, I've sent more than my share.
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking about Lindsey Graham for a little bit. He died doing what he's always done. Fucking and sucking, bro. 100%. And Dave was fucking awesome. Last night they played 5 songs off Before These Crowded Streets, and they closed with Rapunzel. It was crazy. I lost my mind. It was so fun.
Physical vulnerabilities. I took a fall, landed in the hospital. My doctors have...
and they played Don't Drink the Water last night, too. Again, dude, everyone lost their mind. I love that stadium so much. I think it's because it's right by Philly. People in Philly, they like to get rowdy. He overdosed on crack while getting banged out of by getting banged out by his grinder date.
Confirmed that I didn't break any bones or suffer a concussion. I didn't have a heart attack or a stroke.
Oh, dude, I forgot to tell you guys. I was waiting in line yesterday, and this little old like Italian lady was, well, she wasn't that old, but kind of. She was like kind of stressing about the line. She's like, I don't know if this is the right line. So I turned around. I was like, no, this is where we go. She's like, oh, were you here yesterday? And I was talking to her for a minute, and then she looks at me and she goes, do you post videos on Facebook? She's like, I think I've seen you. Are you Cat Dad? It was awesome. Her name was Patty. That's the third time that's happened. That was cool. The last time it happened was when I was at St. John the Divine. And some dude was at St. John the Divine filming looking at the fairy tale statue outside. And I walked up and he saw me and he was like, yo, what the fuck? He's like, I'm here because I saw your video about this place the other day. That was cool. But yeah, Patty's a fucking nitwitch. It was so funny. I did not suspect her to be watching my shit. It was very funny.
I don't have any tumors or hemorrhages, but I was briefly unconscious and was taken to...
This is too much. This is too much yammering.
The hospital. While receiving excellent care over the past several weeks, I've also had to deal with a mild case of pneumonia. And by the way, we saw the video and EMT, they're like, look, the guy's, he was completely immobile. They had to bring him in that immobility blanket or whatever. And we've seen the press conferences where he just looks at camera and he stops talking, and then his handlers have to like walk him away. What are we talking about? We're reading this as if a normal person is speaking this, but there is no way in hell. I don't care if they're holding his hands Weekend at Mitch's style. He didn't type this. Do you know what I mean? I can assure you that I've been a good patient. At my age, I tend to do what my doctors tell me to do.
What the fuck, dude? Yeah, once you start dumping the paragraphs, it's over. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I can assure you that I've been a good patient. At my age, I tend to do what my doctors tell me to do. I've submitted to every test they can think of to help figure out what caused this incident, and I'm continuing to do everything they ask to speed my recovery. This is
submitted
bananas.
to every test they can think of to help figure out what caused this incident. I'm age, you're old, and I'm continuing to do everything they ask to speed my recovery. In fact, with signs of continued progress, I've been able to move from hospital care to a rehab center where I'll keep regaining my strength.
I sneezed on the camera, sorry.
Again, no one saw him move. There's literally reporters hanging out at his door and nobody saw him move. As much as it frustrates me, this process takes time. And on the advice of my doctors, I won't be able to return to the Senate floor to vote.
This sounds like a coded ransom note. Truly, dude, it's fucking weird.
Yet, but rest assured that in the meantime...
Oh, fuck, I fucking put Black Death to sleep. Welcome back, bro.
I'm not taking a break from the Senate business that matters to you. I've been working closely with my legislative staff on current issues and with...
Dude, why can't... Why is this normal? Why can't he just quit? Right? Isn't this insane? Go be with your fucking... Does he have any kids? No way, right? His little lavender marriage.
My Kentucky team who helped me provide timely constituent services across our Commonwealth. I've also been keeping in touch with my Senate colleagues on the appropriations process, midterm politics, and everything in between. Gosh, this is such bullshit. You're right to expect your representatives to work hard for you, and part of my decision to retire...
Dude, this is truly crazy. I mean, this is proof right here that we live in this fucking literal, insane, fascist world. I mean, dude, don't they always make fun of, like... Is it Stalin or Lenin or I forget which one that they like hid for a while that was dead? Some Russian leader. They're like, oh, this is what the communists, they lie about their leaders. Okay. You're literally lying about Mitch McConnell being alive. Like, dude, this should be proof enough that that should make everyone fucking riot, right? Like, they're literally lying to us about a dude who's been dead for a month. Also, that they don't have to do a special election. Like, this is crazy.
At the end of my term this coming January was being honest about the demands of Senate work, but I still have unfinished business to complete on your behalf, and I have every intention...
It's the same guy who wrote the Correspondence Dinner Shooters Manifesto. You're right, it's ChatGPT.
Of finishing the job you elected me to do. I'll keep working.
You're right to expect your representatives to work hard for you. Yeah. So give it up. You're in the hospital doing nothing. Dude, all these old people, they just love sucking off the government teat, bro. Stop milking the government teat. Give your job up, you bitch.
Hard to get back on the Senate floor as soon as possible. I'll keep you posted on the progress of my recovery. Until then, I'm so grateful for your prayers and well wishes. Not me diving into the comment section. Oh, look at this. According to Grok, again, Elon Musk's AI, very, Trump friendly. The newspaper text is largely unreadable gibberish, a frequent tell in AI images. No major outlet has verified it as real. It matches a pattern of prior debunked McConnell hospital fakes that carried synth ID watermarks. McConnell's team released a statement today, but this image appears fabricated.
The newspaper text is largely unreadable gibberish.
To accompany it amid health rumors. Whoa! Honey, it's a fake photo. Oh, what in the data center? Oh my word. And look, I was going to look into it myself. I hadn't even pulled up my Photoshop, but what I was going to do is I was going to go on Photoshop. I'll show you exactly what I was going to do. I was going to go into Photoshop and I was just going to start messing with different things. Just if we look here, again, just stick with me for a second here. If we just start looking at saturation, lightness, sometimes, and again, it's when things are manipulated through AI, they're really clean, so they're really hard to see. But sometimes when you change the colors, you can see things that stand out. I'm not seeing that right now. But the one thing I did notice was this, and I'm showing you guys right now. Here's what I noticed when you zoom in all the way. I know this is a lot, but you see this white outer glow.
Yep.
This doesn't look natural.
That's literally what I was thinking, bro. It's the white. because they always put this, there's always this weird white glow around the edges of like stuff, human stuff.
There seems to be like fingers placed on top of photos. Again, I could be completely insane right now and looking at this, but from my forensic, from just my eye, I did wonder, like, is this a newspaper? By the way, you guys tell me, I mean, you would have to be, the reason I didn't think this was AI is because you would have to be absolutely insane to post a fake AI. You're better off doing nothing than posting fake AI photos. But what in the hand there? I mean, look, the guy talking about coming back anytime soon. They are stalling, and they just want to buy time until January. They want to buy time until what, mid-August, where they don't have to do a special election, and then there's no votes. Now, how is this going to affect votes coming up to shut down the government? I've got no idea. But this is one.
They're like, I'm voting by proxy. Don't worry, I told Lindsey Graham. Lindsey Graham is going to cast all my votes for me. Oh wait, sorry, just got a report. My buddy Lindsey Graham actually died, and I'm not dead.
Less person that is going to be, I guess, voting against so many people's rights. Say what you want. Now, the Republicans are in charge, but they just lost Lindsey Graham. And Mitch McConnell, whether he's alive or not, AI photo or not, Mitch McConnell, not exactly on the House floor, but like on the Senate floor, but like, what is he even talking about here? Oh, I look forward to finishing out my term. Bro, you barely can walk to a podium before the fall.
He's like, I can't wait to finish out my term and run again. I mean, dude, the fact that he's not talking, he's not like, I can't wait to run again, is the proof that he's dead. They're like, he's admitting that he's done, right? This is it? Okay, so just stop early. What if this is your last term, why don't you just quit early? It's time to pack it in, boys.
Oh, there it is. Grok says it's fake. They seriously had him hold up a newspaper like a hostage. And again, maybe it's real. So there it is again, the fake photo. Obviously, now this is all AI. Okay, none of that's true, as far as I can tell. But look, Grok is saying it's a fake photo. Could it be? The newspaper shown in the photograph, held by what appears to be Senator Mitch McConnell, appears to be the front page of today's Sunday, July 12th, Washington Post sports section. Okay, so the photo, the actual image in the newspaper could be real, but Grok is calling it a fake. Okay? So there's that. We'll have more updates as they come. I just had to get this breaking news story out. We've got Andy Bashir calling for, him to tell us what the hell's going on. Is this enough? You guys tell me. Is this enough information? A photo?
I mean, dude, in a world of cell phones, show us a video. He looks so chipper. Have him talk. Say a word. Say you're not fucking Hassan Piker. Dude, that is really funny. Hassan keeps being like, I just got off the phone with Mitch McConnell because we've been sexting. And honestly, last weekend, we were having gay sex. Or as I call it, sex. Or we call it sex. And Mitch, if you want to deny it, go for it. But he hasn't, dude.
And
this dude looks like Bradley Cooper before he cut his face apart.
A statement that was made by
he's like the B squad Bradley Cooper.
His team. I don't think it passes the sniff test with me, but again, we'll have more updates as they come.
We live in a fucking nightmare, bro.
Longtime Kentucky Senator Mitch.
When he was hospitalized, this is the same day he went to the hospital. Now, the call requested advance life support to be sent to his home because he was found unconscious, and then later it turned out that he suffered from cardiac arrest. Now, it's a little bit difficult to make out what you hear in the audio recording, but this is the EMS recording that was later released by the journalist Townsend. Take a listen.
Medical paramedic agent 3, medic 3, ALS response unconscious, 27 Charlie. Medical local paramedic agent 3, medic 3, ALS response unconscious. 2 CCS in Charlie, close of 2nd Street on Charlie 11, 836.
Medic, great communications. East Army supervisor, CPR in progress. Okay.
EMS 2 response for cardiac arrest. 217 C3, no CCS in Charlie. EMS 2 response for cardiac arrest. 217 C3, no CCS in Charlie. Close of 2nd Street on Charlie 11, 843.
Medic 3, got EMS 2 coming.
Okay, I think it's critical for you to hear that evidence because of how his office is trying to downplay what's going on here. But for now, McConnell's team is alleging that his health is improving. On July 2nd, a spokesperson for McConnell said the following: the senator continues to improve and is working closely with his staff on Kentucky and Senate matters while the Senate is out of session. But that's unlikely, if you ask me, and if you ask friend of the show Ken Klippenstein, who posted the following on X: only a tiny fraction, fewer than 5% of octogenarians survive an out-of-hospital cardiac arrest like the one McConnell suffered. I'll speculate further. Even if he's part of that lucky few, he'll have brain damage, as the vast majority of survivors do.
And brother, he already had brain damage. He had drain damage for sure. I love when he would freeze at the podiums. Well, turtle, 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 turtle.
Again, just want to repeat, he's 84 years old. Then reports, I should say, came out that McConnell was officially brain dead. It started with Laura Loomer, who's untrustworthy. I wouldn't take her word for it. However, she posted, high-level source close to the White House tells me Mitch McConnell officially brain dead. He's not coming back. What made this credible was the quote tweet by Desiree Townsend, the independent reporter that I've been referring to, who said, "I have heard the same thing from my sources for days. At this point, I am at the hospital for when they eventually decide to cut him off life support and move his body. His Capitol Police detail is still here as of 3:39 p.m. Eastern time." Now, we want to figure out what's going on here, and luckily joining us is the independent journalist I've been referring to throughout this story, Desiree Townsend. Desiree, thank you so much for joining us.
Yes, thank you so much for having me today.
So let me just start off by asking you, what do you think is happening here? Do you think that the speculation by Ken Klippenstein is correct? Do you believe that Mitch McConnell is in fact brain dead?
I personally believe that that is the case, or he is still on life support. I find the timing of these statements that came out saying I spoke with Mitch McConnell today incredibly odd.
Yeah, dude. And then this statement, like, everyone's saying that Mitch McConnell's fine, and they're talking to him, but I don't see him talking.
The reason being is if you listen back to that audio, they were giving him CPR. And then for literally 2 weeks, we get nothing from the office until Laura Loomer posts that clip. And I had heard the same thing from multiple sources. Look,
I can't believe Jigsaw's breaking that Mitch McConnell's brain dead.
What's happened here is there's a lack of information coming out of his office and coming out of his family. His family's not disclosing much. So we had heard that these sources had told us that President Trump had sent somebody there to figure out what was going on. And that is, I guess, essentially where we were getting this information from. So the timing today of these two people coming forward, I believe it was Brasso and Jennings came forward and said, I had both 20-minute conversations with Senator McConnell.
I just had a 6-hour marathon convo with Mitch McConnell talking exclusively about Dune. We both love Dune.
I find
we can't help it. It's just two boys who love talking about Dune, okay? You get little old turtle Mitch talking about fucking Paul Atreides, you ain't ever gonna get him to stop.
Odd, because also we had staffers.
No, I'm just kidding. Mitch McConnell's favorite characters is Baron Harkonnen. He says he aspires to be Baron Harkonnen.
Some sources that appeared to be within the staff, I got this from another news organization, that said that Elaine Chao, his wife, is back as of 2 days ago. So she gets back 2 days ago, and now these statements are coming out. I mean, look, it's very possible he's defied all the odds, and he's defied that less than 5% survival rate. If he's capable of having a phone conversation for 20 minutes, he needs to resign right now before July 13th when the Senate returns, so we can conduct in Kentucky a special election and get somebody more capable of serving in that office.
Who is more capable than Mitch at sucking fucking dongers for Zionists?
So let's dive in a little bit more. So Scott Jennings says he talked to him for 20 minutes. I think Scott Jennings is lying, period. Maybe he talked to Mitch McConnell for 20 minutes, but Mitch McConnell did not talk back, right? But let's game out what happens if McConnell is brain dead or he's not, right? Because first of all, to your point about CPR, once CPR has been done to revive someone after a heart attack, their chance of being brain dead is significantly higher, right? So it feels like under both circumstances, we need clarity for sure, right? Which one is it? And his wife is back, so she has an obligation to tell us, the citizens, which one it is. But you're saying that if he is conscious, then he should resign. I view it the other way. If he's not conscious, then we definitely need to go to a special election because Kentucky doesn't have a senator.
He's 84 years old. He should resign. Okay, sorry to interrupt and interject, but come on.
Yeah, okay, but I mean, it's not just about age. So yes, tell us about the situation about what would happen under those two scenarios.
The problem is, unlike the 25th Amendment for a president who's become incapacitated, there's really no way of doing that for a member of Congress. They either have to be conscious and then they resign, or they die. Those are the two options. And so if he's legitimately conscious right now, he needs to immediately resign before he loses consciousness again. Otherwise, it's a waiting game to see if he's going to recover enough to make it back to the Senate on July 13th. You have to understand, the Senate is only in session from July, and then they quickly head into August recess. We have all of fiscal year 2027's appropriation bills to get done, in which Senator McConnell sits on the Appropriations Committee. His vote is needed to get these out of committee and then vote on these bills. If he's incapable of coming back on July 13th, then he needs to resign.
Like, what is the plan here?
Otherwise, if he refuses to resign, we have to wait for him to pass. There's nothing to stop him from coming to the Senate. I don't think he's going to show, but this puts us in a really tough bind.
Oh, wait, no, this woman is not that girl that did that was like, the flu shot makes me walk backwards and did. This is not her. Come on. I do remember that girl though. That shit was so funny. His wife, Ellen Chao, McConnell's wife's sister, died on their property. Yeah, probably because she was going to tattle on them.
In July before August recess.
Oh, yeah, Mitch's daughter deleted her Twitter, right?
Have all these fiscal year appropriations to get done.
So with him absent, what happens with his vote?
I mean, but it all just got exposed on TikTok. She's a paid actor now doing fake reporting. It's all a show. I mean, she's just talking about Mitch McConnell being dead, which is true.
During these appropriations debates, right? Like when Senate is voting on certain bills, with him.
It's the same lady? No fucking way. Send me the link. Come on. No way.
What happens? Do they just miss out on one Republican vote?
It's a not vote. Correct. It's a lost vote.
This is unbelievable.
Is she on other shit other than Young Turks? Oh my god.
unacceptable. And by the way, this is a bipartisan issue. I mean, as you probably know, Democratic Senator Dianne Feinstein died while in office when she shouldn't have run for her last term. And, you know, she should have stepped down and allowed for someone who was capable of actually serving the people of California to do that. But, you know, it seems like right now Congress is just kabuki theater. Like, it's not really there to serve the people at all. And you could literally have someone who's brain dead continue to serve in the Senate. It's out of control. But
yeah, I just want to take that and talk about an important reason why they might not go forward in trying to get McConnell out. In the case of Feinstein, the Democrats had Nancy Pelosi's daughter wheeling her around in a wheelchair.
Figured it out. She's controlled opposition. For anyone who hasn't watched the video, I learned from this Caress Marie's video that this chick, this Desiree Townsend, who's stalking Mitch McConnell and is, you know, a day whatever of the Mitch McConnell watch, and she's outside of the hospital and she's outside of his house. She is the girl, the cheerleader who got a flu vaccine and then couldn't walk anymore.
55-year-old Desiree Jennings showed me
Wait, it's literally her name. She's still using the same name? Wait, hold on.
repeat, he's 84 years old. Then reports, I should say, came out that McConnell was officially brain dead. It started with Laura Loomer, who's untrustworthy. I wouldn't take her word for it. However, she posted, high-level source close to the White House tells me Mitch McConnell officially brain dead. He's not coming back. What made this credible was the quote tweet by Desiree Townsend, the independent
learned from this Caress Marie's video that this chick, this Desiree Townsend, who's stalking Mitch McConnell and is, you know, a day whatever of the Mitch McConnell watch, and she's outside of the hospital and she's outside of his house.
Dude, this was too stupid for me even to believe for a minute. Well, not believe. I just thought it was I thought you guys were joking. Or like, you know, like classic, like how we throw around that everyone kind of looks like someone. No, this is for sure literally her. Dude, this is lazy. People don't think that... And they even had her fucking name with that? With the flu shot? This is stupid as fuck.
She is the girl, the cheerleader who got a flu vaccine and then couldn't walk anymore.
55-year-old Desiree Jennings showed me how she can't walk without twisting.
Oh, fuck.
I think I figured it out.
So wait, it's Desiree Townsend, so she got married? They're like, guys, they will never fucking know she got married. Her name is different. Everybody's name is Desiree. Desiree is not a name that people would be like, wait a second, is this the same person? Oh my god. This is too stupid. Dude, we gotta get unplugged from the Matrix, man. I'm over it. This is so fucking dumb.
Girl Desiree Jennings showed me how she can't walk without twisting, jerky movements. But she walks backwards,
By the way, here's a screenshot from the end of that Inside Edition update video. It's her. It's 100% her. I think that what's happening here is, so at the end of this Inside Edition video, where she's admitting that she no longer thinks that it was the flu vaccine that caused it, she admits.
Oh, she did later admit that?
Someone approached her and was willing to offer her help, and they told her that she'd have to say that it was from the flu vaccine. So they were willing to help as long as you're gonna think like us. Whatever the fuck you say, girl. But she maintains that the symptoms were real. No, the fuck they weren't. Anyway, here's what I think is going on. So Gutter Bean says, but she's like acting like it's all suspicious. Like, what's going on here? I think she's controlled opposition. If she's like on top of it and she's presenting the news every day on Mitch McConnell's whereabouts, and she seems to be as close as anyone's going to get because she's right outside of his house and no one's asking her to leave, and she's right outside of the hospital and no one's asking her to leave. Well, why am I going to go snooping around? Why am I going to dig anymore? She'll let us know if anything's up.
True.
She's the one that's letting us know that his security detail is still outside of the hospital, right? If they took him out, like, surely she would know. Like, as long as his security detail's there, then for sure he's still alive, right? Controlled fucking opposition.
Wait, that's what she's saying?
I think I figured it out. She's controlled opposition.
Oh, so this is what I think is happening. I think that he's dead, and they're trying to play this like he's brain dead game, which, yeah, if she's probably playing into that, right? Is that what's going on? It really is not even worth participating in. I know, dude, this is all so annoying. This is all so annoying. More Monty Python. We've got the Ministry of Silly Walks collab. What the fuck? Walk it out.
Well, now, this is a story of an amazingly beautiful young woman. She was training to be a pro football cheerleader, and she got a flu shot. She says that shot has destroyed her chances of happiness. We told you about her story last time. Now, Les Trent is with this woman for a first-hand look at what her life has become.
Hey, now walk it out. 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 DJ Mike on the track. Walk it out. DJ
Eastside walk it out. Eastside walk it out. Northside walk it out. Now walk it out. Now walk it out.
Now walk it out. Now walk it out. Now walk it out. Now walk it out. Now westside walk it out. Now southside walk it out. Eastside walk it out.
Bro, this is insane.
Able to eat without passing out.
Desiree can run just fine. It's only when she stops.
Now you can talk.
Yeah, it's weird. It fixes as soon as I start running.
I mean, you sound.
I know, it's great, isn't it?
You sound amazing. They walk it on the floor, right? Goose, double shots, it'll let your body go. My niggas on my side, haters hate, think it's funny. I walked it on these niggas, now I'm getting to the money. Froze on them hoes, I'm not talking about.
Inside Edition doing revolutionary journalism.
Dancing won't count on the charm. What you say? What did you say?
And nuts keep falling out your mouth. Mid-sweet talk, speak, but speak, no feeling, no.
Happy 9/11. Smoke a bowl if you got it. Dude, this is the dumbest shit ever. All right, this is our fucking 9/11.
Next, Inside Edition.
What the fuck, dude?
It is one of the most talked about stories we've ever had on Inside Edition. A young woman who claims she was suffering excruciating symptoms after having a seasonal flu shot. Well, we have an update today on Desiree Jennings, an update that raises just as many questions as before.
Her story created a national firestorm. Desiree Jennings is the pretty ambassador for the Washington Redskins cheerleading squad who claims she developed a rare neurological disorder called dystonia after receiving a seasonal flu shot, causing dramatic spasms and slurred speech.
I just feel sideways, but nothing goes out too.
So you used to be able to go sideways?
Yeah.
What made the story...
Bro. This feels like almost like racist. Well, I'm not sure what she's doing.
So startling is that her symptoms seemed to disappear when she walked backwards or ran.
Yeah, I can talk now.
Back in October, Desiree and her husband told me they worried they'd never find a cure. But look at
who the fuck is her husband?
Desiree now. We found her walking normally, playing with her dogs, going shopping, even getting behind the wheel of a car and driving. Hard to believe the woman we've been discreetly observing over the last few weeks is the same woman we met during the height of the flu shot scare. So we wanted to ask her about her remarkable improvement.
We've been trying to reach you and you have not been returning our phone calls.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's going on? It looks like you've made a complete recovery.
Well, I wouldn't say complete recovery. I still have a lot of cognitive issues.
So what happened?
Oh, now she's British? Cognitive.
Did Desiree Jennings...
Problematic for sure. Where is she now? What do you mean? We're talking about this because she's literally right here. Look. She's talking about Mitch McConnell.
Let me just start off by asking you, what do you think is happening here? Do you think that the speculation by Ken Klippenstein is correct? Do you believe that Mitch...
She's the one that's like been outside of his apartment or his house or whatever?
Get these out of committee and then vote on these bills. If he's incapable of coming back on July 13th, then he needs to resign. Otherwise, if he refuses to resign, we have to wait for him to pass. There's nothing to stop him from...
Yeah, see, this is exactly. She's helping spread this fucking that he's brain dead shit, and not that he's dead. He's fully dead. No, she randomly says the N-word a lot? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, she has Tourette's too? She's like, the flu shot makes me say the N-word a lot now. I have to walk backwards and I say the N-word all the time. Dude, this is the most insane shit. What is this? What is going on?
Coming to the Senate.
This was 6 hours ago. She's on TV. She's on, well, the Young Turks. The fuck?
I don't think he's going to show, but this puts us in a really tough bind in July before August recess because we have all these fiscal year appropriations to get done.
So with him absent, what happens with his vote during these appropriations debates, right? Like when Senate is voting on certain bills, with him absent.
This is truly the stupidest timeline, bro.
What happens? Do they just miss out on one Republican vote?
It's a not vote. Correct.
I didn't even smoke.
It's a lost vote.
This is unbelievable and unacceptable. And by the way, this is a bipartisan issue. I mean, as you probably know, Democratic Senator Dianne Feinstein died while in office when she shouldn't have run for her last term. And, you know, she should have stepped down and allowed for someone who was...
Bro, it's nothing but grifters. These are snake oil salesmen. Oh my God.
Capable of actually serving the people of California to do that. But, you know...
Dude, think about... Like, this is what I mean. Paul... Of course they would reuse Paul as an FBI agent. Right? Dude, they used her real name. To say a fake name. Do you think Jank knows? I mean, he's a goofball too. Did anyone know this before today? I feel like this all came out probably today, right?
It seems like
or
right now
yesterday or something.
Congress is just kabuki theater. Like, it's not really there to serve the people at all. And you could literally have someone who's brain
kind of like this.
Dead continue to serve in the Senate. It's out of control. But
yeah, I just want to take that and talk about an important reason why they might not go forward in trying to get McConnell out. In the case of Feinstein, the Democrats had Nancy Pelosi's.
Because you know what, the whole thing with him being brain dead, it's like this is gonna help delay. Oh, he's not dead. He's brain dead. His body's still warm, guys. What do you monsters want us to take him off his ventilator and kill him? They could stretch this out for a month, for sure. If we find out he's dead, they can't stretch this out. This is sick for them to think this lowly of us. Yeah. That's the thing that pisses... Dude, that's the thing where it's like, they have no respect for us. They have so little respect for us, they literally don't even think that we would catch this. She uses the same name. And, dude, honestly, Timothy and Paul had like 10 years between them. This shit... I mean, this is one of the greatest memes of all time. The walk it out to her fucking doing her whatever this is one of the greatest memes ever. Someone was bound to figure this out.
Daughter wheeling her around in a wheelchair. So Pelosi's daughter was effectively the senator from California, because at that point Dianne Feinstein.
So wait, what's her name on TikTok?
And was not at all cognizant of what was happening. So in this case, who do we think is the senator from Kentucky? Is it Elaine Chao now? Or is this some staffer? Is it a consultant? Is it a donor? Okay, and then B, why wouldn't the Republicans want an extra vote? They desperately need an extra vote. Oh, right.
Oh.
If there was a special election, there's another guy from Kentucky.
It's just her fucking name, dude. Yeah, like, you don't think she would be like, hey guys, before you use me to peddle your bullshit, just remember, I did do the walk it out flu thing. Like, just change your name, bro. Cheerleader for change. Dude, she didn't even... She's not even pretending like it's not her. She's still like, I'm a cheerleader. And look, she's just blasting, bro. Blasting Mitch. She's done like 7,000 videos in the last 2 weeks.
Desiree Townsend here in Washington, D.C. It's day 2 of Proof of Life of Mitch McConnell. So Capitol Police are still here outside of George Washington University Hospital. I believe it was initially CNN that reported that he was at this hospital. This is the same hospital he was actually at back in February. I know this because I called the hospital. All right, everyone, I am here at the booth for the Department of Homeland Security to give you some more information.
Security! The booth for Homeland Security. Oh, and she's hanging out at Northrop Grumman, too. Oh, she's at the Great American State Fair.
I am here at the TikTok immersive experience at the
Immersive?
to Capitol Hill. What brings you here today? Can you introduce yourself and tell us what you're working on?
Yeah, so my name is Brian Fay. I am with Concerned Veterans for America. We're here doing about 6.
Dude, someone needs to find this broad and confront her about this publicly. She said she's a U.S. veteran, I believe a Marine. Oh my God. You mean a CIA?
Reserving the right to object. There are 40 trillion reasons.
On Iran.
Where's Turtle Watch? Dude, so she's like a full-on reporter. She's like at the Capitol all the time. Dude, she's going to be like the new Candace Owens in a year. Guaranteed. Watch. Watch, dude.
Desiree Townsend here in Washington, D.C., outside of George Washington University Hospital, where Senator Mitch McConnell is reportedly being hospitalized. Now, this will mark the 15th day of his stay here at the hospital. Back in November, there were 8 Democrats that voted alongside the Republicans to, to support. He's glad he's still alive, and a lot of us are. So we had.
Yeah, glad he's still alive.
We had Democrats Cortez Masto, Durbin, Fetterman, Hassan, King, Rosen, and Shaheen that supported the Republicans in supporting.
Yeah, the TikTok logo on her mic. Oh my God, bro. Yeah, her stanky leg, she never had a problem. It was all fake. They even exposed that shit like shortly after they did the video.
For the appropriate.
See, look.
Really suffer a 1 in a million reaction to the seasonal flu shot, as she says? Or is it all some kind of elaborate hoax? Or is it something else entirely? Take a look at this. It's an official report on Desiree's case by the Centers for Disease Control. It states the admitting neurologist felt that there was a strong psychogenic component to her symptoms. Psychogenic means that there is a mental or psychological cause for her spasms.
The dramatic symptoms of movement and speech that Ms. Jennings is displaying is certainly not a reaction to the vaccine.
Dr. Stephen Novella is an assistant professor of neurology at Yale who treats patients with dystonia, which is what Desiree claims she suffered from after the seasonal flu shot. He hasn't examined Desiree, but is convinced after viewing our video that her affliction is not dystonia.
Just from looking at the video, a trained and experienced neurologist could say this is not dystonia.
Desiree finds the idea that her illness is all in her head ridiculous.
Some people think it was psychogenic. Some people might.
Look, she's just standing here now. She's like, no, I'm good. Oh, I'm not fully healed, but I just was shopping.
It's a hoax.
I mean, people are free to believe whatever they want, but, you know, I mean, clearly what I've been going through, I know it's not psychogenic, and it's not a hoax. I mean,
by now, you may have noticed something.
What is her fucking stupid-ass accent, bro?
That surprised us. Desiree is now speaking with a foreign accent she never had before.
I'm from Ohio. I should not be talking like this.
Sounds like you're...
Dude, she's like kooky crazy.
An Australian accent.
Yeah, I've heard Australian, British, but, you know, it just essentially comes down to the inability to pronounce words.
There's no way a flu shot can cause someone's accent to change. Absolutely not.
So how did Desiree go from this to this? She credited this doctor, an alternative practitioner named Rashid Buttar. He claims he reversed many of her symptoms in less than 48 hours using controversial therapies, including a hyperbaric chamber and intravenous injections of nutrients and synthetic amino acids.
She is well on her way to being fully recovered.
But Buttar has come under fire for his practices. The North Carolina Medical Board claims he engaged in unprofessional conduct for charging...
Dude, Steve, she showed that she's willing to go full R for the grift. You never go full R, bro.
Cancer patients exorbitant fees for
dude, she went full what's eating Gilbert Grape. Full on Leo. She might have surpassed him.
And ineffective treatments. Some of the very same treatments Desiree received. He denies any wrongdoing.
Are you concerned that your case has generated so much interest, and in particular, it has politicized the whole issue of vaccines?
No, not really.
All right, Crocky there.
This is what happened to me.
We need to point out one other thing. When we first saw Desiree in this shopping center parking lot, she seemed to be walking normally. But as she left to get into her car, she was walking sideways. She says it was...
Dude, I love her, actually. She's amazing. The sideways gimp. Amazing. Yeah, lying about Mitch is a sideways cakewalk for her.
Because of the dystonia.
All right, don't catch me driving because I don't think I'm supposed to be driving.
Ms. Jennings is no longer seeing the controversial Dr. Buttar, but she did show us a report from her current doctor who believes her symptoms were vaccination-induced. When we come back on Inside Edition...
Peter Thiel's doctor.
For the legislative branch and a continuing resolution.
Where's her British accent or her whatever the fuck accent that was?
So the problem is, in order to actually Republicans will now need to find or source a 9th Democrat if Senator Mitch McConnell does not return to move forward and pass fiscal year 2027's appropriations. And with the midterm elections heating up, the likelihood of actually getting another Democrat to cross party lines and support appropriation bills.
Bro, is no one going to address this?
It is.
Who else is talking about this? This is mind-blowing. I fucking hate it here, dude. What the fuck? This broad's being taken seriously? Did people not know that it's her until recently?
Desiree Townsend here in Washington, D.C., outside of George Washington University Hospital.
Medical medic agent 3, medic 3, ALS response.
Oh, we saw that.
So I'm so sorry about the loss, but I wanted to ask you,
loss or gain? I'm sad too. However, I got my ass kicked, and so, you know, we move on.
Well, actually, I think it's a gain for the public because I hope you will continue to support sexual assault victims and women.
I was Doug banned today.
Who's this broad? Nancy Mace.
And when you get the transcript, you see what I was able to expose.
I'm starting to think she ain't a cheerleader either.
So it's kind of shocking.
Oh, speaking of which, so
dude, truly, this is dumber than Paul. This is dumber than. I mean, this is so dumb. I'm like at a loss. Like, bro, they don't care. She is insane. But whoever's putting her up to this is insane too, and it's pissing me off that they really didn't think that we'd fucking see this. It's the same name. I mean, Paul to Timothy is one thing, right? This is crazy. And like, nothing will happen. Everyone's gonna be like, yeah. It was the lady that did the fucking crip walk, you know, from the fucking vaccine, and then now she's the fucking expert on Mitch McConnell's whereabouts. Nancy Mace is from Kentucky also, or is she from South Carolina?
You were integral for releasing the Epstein files. Yeah. Were you surprised? So I looked back at this George Stephanopoulos interview from like a year ago. Were you surprised to find out as he's pressing you on these questions that he was actually in the Epstein files closely tied to him?
Nobody's surprised. I mean, look at the way that you know, the left shames women, especially survivors, and you know, we just saw hundreds of thousands of women in a British report raped by grooming gangs. I mean, it's an epidemic all around the world.
So,
by who?
Desiree Townsend outside of George Washington University with an update on Senator Mitch McConnell. So his office, unfortunately, is still not being very forthcoming with any details as to the senator's health and this appearance of a continued hospitalization. So largely what we have had...
Yeah, dude, this is exactly how false opposition works, right? Notice how she's not speculating at all that he's dead. That's the point. That's her job. Is to never let the conversation get to, he's actually just dead. Her job is to keep making it seem like, oh, everybody's at the hospital. We're working on the case. He's in the fucking morgue, dude. And then they're gonna fucking skate this out for another 3-4 weeks until it passes the time and then they're gonna go, oh, it's August 4th. Actually, Mitch McConnell's dead. Sorry, you can't do anything about it. Then everyone's going to keep going to work like a bunch of fucking cucks. These people need to be thrown in the ocean, bro.
To do is base his Capitol Hill police presence, the same detail assigned to him at Capitol Hill. They are still currently parked outside the hospital here. The very first vehicle has empty pizza boxes and food. So these 2 Capitol police vehicles have been filled with a security detail that looks like...
Medic, great communications. East Army supervisor, CPR in progress. Okay.
He did.
For cardiac arrest.
A lot of times we do not have bipartisan support. Desiree Townsend here again in Washington, D.C. So I have another update for all of you on Senator Mitch McConnell's health. So I went back and looked at
she's getting all these big views.
Senator Johnson, so as you may have seen the media. Desiree Townsend here again in Washington, D.C. outside of Georgia.
God, she's annoying, bro. All right, wait. Let's just watch the most recent one. Dude, this is way too much. She's got to stop.
McConnell, can you give us some information on why you blocked the SAVE Act, or any information on your thoughts on what Rep. Tim Burchett said about staffers running your office?
Mitch McConnell, do you have any comment on you being a fucking pedophile? Little freak, bro. A little freak boy?
Any comments, sir? McConnell, can you give us some information on why you blocked the
Okay, well, this pissed me off. That pisses me off good, dude. Here, let's watch some cat friends.
I never expected a horse to be friends with a cat, but here we are. The first time it happened, I turned around, the little orange kitten started to want to crawl into his feed bucket.
He also has one of the kittens helping.
And before I knew it, all the other cats just came out and started crawling all around him.
Sig, you are just like a cat playground.
A lot of these times, you know, the cats follow me.
You coming with me, Super Trooper?
And they just jump up on him. And I think he liked the extra attention.
Oh.
Not all my cats love the horses, but they really liked Sig a lot. They just love relaxing and enjoying the sunshine with Sig.
You're such a good boy, Ziggy.
It makes me so happy that Sig has a friend because the other horses didn't want him.
What?
And honestly, I didn't really need another horse. This was just a happy accident.
He's pretty.
I, like many horse people, cruise Facebook looking at horses that we don't really need to buy. And his ad popped up.
I can't let you out. I'm sorry.
And I'm not normally a white horse type of person, but there was just something about Sig that drew me to him. The moment I saw him in person, I immediately liked him. His personality was just super chill, relaxed, easygoing. He hopped off the trailer and he was like, "Oh, all right, I'm home."
Hi, pretty boy. Sig, honey, do you want a cookie?
There was one moment when I realized Sig wasn't like the other horses. I had to get him used to me sitting on his back, but I accidentally fell off and ended up getting badly hurt. I screamed, but Sig never spooked, never moved, looked at me and was like, "Are you okay, Mom?" He just sat there relaxed with me while we waited for my husband to come. So from that moment on, I just knew he was a special horse.
He's a good boy.
Sig loves attention. If I'm out in the yard and I haven't paid him enough attention, he will come to the gate and he will either paw it with his foot or grab it with his mouth and bang it. And then he'll do that a couple of times. Then I make my way over there. He gets scratches. He'll sigh. He relaxes. And if I am in there and I'm doing something, he will come over and breathe in your ear. And he'll steal the shovel, or he'll grab the sleeve of my jacket. Like, pay attention to me, pet me, pet me. And he doesn't have an ounce of sass when he's interacting with humans. Usually his sassiness comes out when he wants to try to play with his paddock mate. But Sig is definitely not the king of the barnyard.
He looks like it.
Most of the horses are like much more dominant personalities.
Is he in your spot, Sig?
So he didn't fit in. He kind of learned to really play and keep himself entertained.
Aw.
You know, stealing the dog's ball and making it squeak, or chucking the jolly ball around. And he wants to be friends with everybody, but he was pretty much all on his own. But then we started noticing something special, a horse surrounded by cats. And it just happened more and more. A horse is so much bigger than a cat, so naturally you worry about safety, but Sig never gave me a reason to be concerned.
Apparently, Sig is the comfy place to be.
Because he's such a calm, loving boy. And he still tries to play with horses. But now, for the most part, he'd much rather be with either me or the cats. He just really likes them.
He's a cat boy.
And they just jump up on him while I'm sitting on him. And then the cats started to just jump on him, even if I wasn't in there.
Come on, I'm taking you down.
And it was Snoopy.
Snoopy, are you trying to be friends with him?
Snoopy was one of those litters that showed up in the barn, and he ended up just staying. He's just fun, affectionate cat since birth. Snoopy started to just hang around when I was grooming Sig. Snoopy would sit on my shoulder, and then Sig would snuffle him.
Dude, he loves
And
this
their real
horse.
friendship came after Sig came back from his injury.
He's a big
Snoopy
boy
was
now.
like, "Where have you been? I've missed you." There is not a day that they don't have moments of time together. Snoopy is continually talking with him and calling him over and say, "Hey, come play with me." I think he truly appreciates that.
Jump on his head.
Sig tilts his head and tries to rub on Snoopy like Snoopy
dude, he's doing bongs.
rubs on him. Their favorite thing is when Snoopy launches himself onto Sig's back and they enjoy the sunshine together. They're pretty much inseparable. Actually, not too long ago, we had Blizzard Elsa, where we got dumped on with over 3 feet of snow in a very short period of time. And pretty much all of the cats took refuge in my grain shed. Snoopy followed my path over to the barn, and he got up on the post, and he was calling Sig.
Mitch, how come you came over here?
Dude, what are these kind of cats called? The burnt ones? The toasty cats?
Here.
Because he hadn't seen Sig in a couple of days because of the blizzard.
Hi, pretty boy.
So
He's a
he missed
handsome
him.
boy.
Even in crappy weather, he wants to come out and say hi. Sig and Snoopy have very, very similar personalities. They both have that calmness to them and want to be friends with everybody, but then also want to be...
Oh, wait, Black Death, where the fuck is this from? Holy shit. New Paul lore. Who's this? Is this my aunt? Is that his sister? Bro, I can't believe Timothy McVeigh. Dude, I love Paul laughing. Paul's having a good time. Yeah, I've never seen Paul happy before. Dude, this is so cute. Where'd you find this? Desiree Gutierrez Townsend. UC Irvine. Intellectual property paralegal. Bro, this is so cute. I love these Paul photos. I'm gonna have to drop those in the disco later. Or in the Miro. We can't take any more lore today. Is this from Facebook? Oh, wait, you sent the Facebook. Oh, Maureen found these photos. This is amazing. First Responder Second Annual Presentation and Luncheon at Franciscan Center in honor of St. Michael the Archangel's Feast Day. Prayers for our first responders. Our speakers were Chief Eric Ward, Tampa Police, Chief Bernadette DePinto, Sarasota, Chief Daniel Slaughter, Clearwater, Tampa, Fire Chief Tom Forward, and FBI Director Paul Wysopal, Tampa Division. Some spoke about the stresses of the job of being a first responder and the need to have a retreat for those stresses. Thank you to our community for their support and prayers. It's Paul. Let's fucking go, dude. This tie is awful, Paul. Paul is happy as fuck, though. That's nice. Look at him. This is from September 2016. Dude, this is right before he left to go fucking date Stephen Paddock. Ah, it's Paul. We love Paul. What a find. Nice job, Maureen. This is so fucking funny. The Paul lore never ends, bro.
And playful. Generally both have very cuddly, fun personalities.
Yeah, is that Paul's wife, Terry Nichols? No. Terry Nichols is Tyler Hansen's wife. I can't believe how much Tyler and Paul speak the same. It's so weird.
Sig and Snoopy have been described as brothers from another mother. They even look alike. Their colors are so similar. So I call them both toasted marshmallows. It makes me so happy that Sig has a friend. I've had different horses throughout the years, and he is a special horse. He kind of lets all of the cats be like his own little mini herd. They always make me laugh, and I love the pure affection that they have for each other.
Hell yeah. Beautiful. He's a big good boy. That's a big good horse boy. These are crop circles from June. Yo, who the fuck is laying these goddamn crop circles? Is the deep state orchestrating all this PSYOP stuff, or is it more secret society driven? Like, which one is in the driver's seat with Paul? I mean, where does one end and the other begin, you know? I think it's all just kind of a blur of yes. The Desiree story really ruined my happy high from Lady G. I know, dude, there's way too many things happening all of a sudden. Yeah, why do the crop circles look like church windows, boys? 'Cause frequency. Yeah, what the fuck is doing this, bro? And it's 3 eyes. Damn, another one? This one's kind of low effort. What is it, a dumb atom? Boring. Bro, make fucking CERN or something. Make a real picture, god damn it. What do you think about dedicating some stream time to learning about OSINT search tools? That would amplify the level of collab, in my opinion. I mean, teaching/learning, basically workshopping how to search and sleuth. Yeah, how do we learn about that? All these cuck-ass clouds, bro. Look at all this particulate in the air. Look at all how hazy everything is. Why is England so fucking hazy? Why is everywhere you look off in the distance, now everything looks like you're in fucking LA. Everything didn't used to have a fucking haze on it, dude. Yeah, Black Death's got good OSINT. What's in the box? What is this? What's a 4-atom thing? They must be driving it. They must be driving it. Secret society, but 2 down in the agencies at the same time. That's the only logistical way. Wait. They must be driving it. Secret societies top down in the agencies. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think the secret societies are like what's leading most of the shit. And then they use like, you know, the power structures as their mechanisms to do whatever, but they're deciding on whatever, you know, antichrist shit that they want to do in their little black dark rooms where they fuck each other. And then they go, okay, well, I'm going to go delineate what we just talked about to Lindsey Graham. We'll put our plan in action. Oh, look at this one. This one's not low E. We need these healing frequencies, boys. Looks like a sunflower. Yeah, the people need a political party specifically against secret societies and secret oaths. We're the Ryder Truck Party. Like and subscribe. Oh, God. Dr. Spaghetti's still talking about Guy Fieri. Has Guy Fieri swallowed in the last 2 decades? That's what she said.
You might think that pigeons are, well, idiots. Well, then what's this one doing pecking at a computer screen? Why is this one in a box with a banana? And will this pigeon live to see another day? Well, you're about to find out. If you've ever seen a pigeon walk, you might have wondered what's going on with all the head bobbing. Are they broken? And they do a lot of it, up to 8 times a second. So fast, in fact, that it wasn't until the 1960s that they realized that this forward and backwards motion was an illusion.
We watched this. Oh, because this is the educational one. It's where he doesn't swear. He grew a 40-meter edible tunnel?
I can guarantee you that this is one of the coolest things you've ever seen in someone's garden. And by the end of this video, you're going to want your own apple and pumpkin archway as well.
This is my allotment up in Cool Oak Lane in Barnet. I've been here for about 14 years, and it's my pride and joy. I was on another plot and I saw this one and it was available at the time, and I thought I would like to be up here. It was a lot bigger than the one I had at the time, and so it gave me an opportunity to plant a few more trees, fruit trees. Years ago I saw the local nurseryman back in South Africa, and outside their little office they trained some plants, and I was fascinated at the time. And I think from that day on, I've always been fascinated.
There's a fucking apple tree in here too?
There's people training espalier plants and that, and getting the shapes to them. What I do is all the apples, they're very hard pruned. It's espalier, so I've got 3 levels, 1, 2, 3, and I train the branches along, and then I let a few grow upright, and I keep them cut back very hard. And one of the tricks to doing it is it should be done twice a year, where most fruit trees you would do in the autumn, winter. With the espaliers, the way I'm doing it, because it's hard pruning, you do it in midsummer as well, and you cut off a lot of the long green new growth, and it keeps them cut back. So when it comes to the winter, it's more shaping rather than cutting back. And I'll lose a little bit of the fruit, but hopefully the quality's better and the plants then don't get out of control. I like pumpkins, and because of the space.
I love all the shit hanging. This is I started doing this with my cucumbers, where I have them go up to my lights that are like strung in my courtyard. And so I've got a cucumber right now that's like 8 feet in the air, and it's starting to climb across. So there'll be some cucumbers hanging off the thing. This is so sick.
I haven't got space to let pumpkins just grow on the ground and spread out because they can get 20, 30 feet long. And I saw the arches, and at the time the apples were still fairly young, so I had a lot of space, and I thought, well, let me try a few pumpkins to climb up, because pumpkins are vines, they trail in, so that means they can climb up. And I tried them and it worked very well. So I've done it for a number of years now. Some years a lot better than others. This year's a bit of a disaster, but in the past I've had very good success. It's that whole effect that I'm trying to create is where the pumpkins and the apples hang down, so they're like little Christmas globes hanging down, and you're just walking through, and as you've noticed this afternoon, if the light catches them perfectly, it just looks so good. It doesn't happen every day, normally 2-3 weeks of the year at this time. It all depends on the light though. The site actually dictated where the tunnel, where my arches would go, because there were a few existing plants here, so I had to sort of weave it in, and I got my shed which is behind there, and I wanted a path leading up to the shed. And when I laid it out, I got a slightly S shape to it, so you can see all the way through, but it's sort of just, you can only just, so you got that nice shape to it. So I put it out that way. Then all I did was using polytunnel tubing. I put the little posts in at the bottom, and then you just add the extensions on with a top bar across to hold it all together. And later on I added the other bars to give it more stability and also to help me with the training, because that gives me the framework that I need. And then at each post,
I'm confused. How are these where's the apple tree? Apples grow on a vine? Where's the fucking tree?
I've got an apple tree all on semi-dwarf rootstock. And then I've also
semi-dwarf rootstock.
Got quite a lot of clematis. I've got a lot of climbing roses. I've got wisteria, and there's a few other things that I've got growing up there as well. When you're going through the catalogue, especially in the middle of winter, it always all looks so enticing, and you just want to buy everything. But having planted some of them, they're not suited for what I'm doing. The one that I mentioned was Katie, which is a good apple and it's used for cider, but I don't find it particularly tasty for eating, and it also drops its fruit very early and very quickly. So you'll come up one week, it'll all be hanging there ready to all ripe, and then you come the next week, it'll all be on the ground. So there's a few varieties like that. I like giving them away, but it is a bit of a problem as to what to do, because I don't want to waste them. And so I do take a lot to work, and I try to encourage the guys there to go and give them away to their family, friends as well. And I normally get rid of most of it.
That's a cool looking apple.
Any sort of an arch, the only sort of tip that I would give you, make sure that it's high enough, and the width, so even if it's a small space, sort of where you stretch your arms out, no smaller than that, because it just becomes claustrophobic. It doesn't work. You want the air circulation, you want the light getting through there. So something that's comfortable. So rather get the actual diameter right. The length you can adjust to whatever you've got. It can be 1 meter, it could be just a single arch. Doesn't have to be a whole long section like this. So a short one, 2 posts like that with your arches on the top. And you can plant, it can be apples, it can be pears, it could be roses, it could be anything you want. There's no limit to it. Because of the height, this is most probably 6-7 foot. I'm 6 foot, so yeah, about 7 foot. So whatever you can reach, so if you're a slightly shorter person, maybe you wouldn't want it so tall. The whole trick is I don't want to have to get a ladder out to do any of the work. I just want to be able to reach up comfortably and do any pruning that I need, or pick the fruit, or just say hello to it. I like every season. I just think the winters are a little bit long. So this last year with the short winter, because we had the good weather all from March onwards, was wonderful. And the fruits has responded as well, because I've never had such a good crop of any of it. The plums, the pears, the peaches, the apples, all very good. But yeah, no, I like all the seasons. I look forward to the autumn. I like the change of the season. In the middle of winter, that's when I tend to do a lot of the hard work. So all the digging, getting it prepared, putting compost in, getting ready for the next season. So the year just sort of flows along, and I've got it to a point where I've got the tasks, I know when to do them, and it all just fits together, so I'm never pressurized to do anything, and I can just tick along very nicely. Works very well for me. And I think my lawn, that's what sets it all off. It's when my grass is nice and green. It's a tip for anybody. I can put all the mess on the lawn, and I just run over with the lawnmower, and it looks really good. So it's a labor-saving technique, certainly for me. And I think a lot of people could do that. You can just throw all your rubbish on the lawn, run the mower over, and then compost it. So there's none of that weed, and keeps the weeds down. Normally I walk around barefoot, and it's just, yeah, it's really nice.
This is a pretty sick spot, dude.
Nice. And I do like putting stripes on my lawn. It's nothing better. Even for all of those who like their wildflowers, I'll still have the lawn.
Inspired, I certainly am. And it is something that I'm now like, ooh, I'd really like one of those here. But obviously, if you've got a smaller garden, you don't need to make it quite to that scale. It's just an amazing idea. And if you're looking for more inspiration to watch, I've got a video here and a playlist there that's just full of other amazing gardeners who are doing really interesting things.
Fuck yeah, dude. Wait, this is for Mitch Polio McConnell.
This is going to be like shooting fish in a barrel.
Yeah, bro, it's going to be awesome. What's your backstory?
What do you mean?
Bro, your backstory. How'd your legs get crippled?
I don't know.
All right, check mine out. I had polio, okay? That's why I'm rocking the FDR look with the blanket and everything. See, I got a problem. My legs are really muscular and athletic, so nobody's going to believe that they're dead, okay? This way, with the blanket, everyone will assume that underneath, my legs are withered and useless.
Huh. That's a good idea.
Bro, it's brilliant.
Yeah, I have polio, too.
Well, you can't have polio. That's my disease. You got to pick your own disease.
Yeah, but I want polio.
Well, you can't have it.
What the hell is this?
Are you sure you're okay?
It's really important that I do this myself.
You are so brave.
I got it! All by myself, I did it.
Yeah, you did. It's awesome. God damn it. What are we gonna do now? Can't go back in there. Everybody's desensitized.
All right, look, we'll go down to Crate and Barrel. Maybe we can find some cougars or something.
Hey, guys!
Shit.
This is actually what Mitch McConnell's doing. He's doing sympathy polio.
Okay, just play cool, man. Play cool. Play cool.
Hey.
Hey.
How's it going?
I have polio.
Oh.
Wait, this is the camera guy from Better Call Saul, right?
Okay. And I have
He has polio, too.
All right.
Alrighty, boys. I think we're gonna wrap up on time today. I gotta get up early in the morning. And then tomorrow, reminder, we're wrapping at 8 o'clock. Okay, I got a meeting I gotta do after for my yoga thing. But I had fun. I also want to try and make a video about that fucking Desiree Townsend before I go to bed. Dude, this shit is too stupid. We live in a stupid world. What's Tyler? Kathy's reached peak unhinged. My daughter Edie created an age-progressed image of her two little boys chasing Colton. Dude, is she fucking making this because I keep saying that Tyler Hansen is her son and she's trying to make it not look like him? My 2 little boys who were killed in the Oklahoma City bombing 31 years ago at just 2 and 3 years old. In this remarkable image, they are shown as young men they might have become, standing alongside their 2 living siblings, Glenn and MJ. For a moment, time seems to stand still. Seeing what Chase and Colton look like today is both beautiful and heartbreaking. It takes my breath away. Chase and Colton are also the reason I never stop searching for answers. Except I'm not really willing to look too far into answers because I might not like finding out that Timothy McVeigh is actually Paul Weisopel. Every page I turned, every lead I followed, and every question I asked was driven by my love for them and my commitment to honoring their memory. Their favorite thing that they ever did. Dude, this is the same face. The AI made it look like they're twins. That journey ultimately led me to write my book, Shadows of Conspiracy, the untold story of the Oklahoma City bombing. Always be plugging. Dude, never stop plugging, Kathy. More than a book, it's a testament to 2 precious little boys whose life changed my world forever and whose memory continues to inspire my pursuit of truth. Dude, we can't handle any more lore today. Kathy Sanders, the original Desiree Townsend. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, these people are shameless, right? Desiree Townsend is shameless. They whore themselves out in every way possible, dude. All these people. They're all fake people. She's literally plugging her shitty fucking book that has tons of typos and tons of grammar mistakes and tons of missing punctuation. All this shit. She's plugging it in her fucking dead grandkids story. Yeah, Kathy Sanders needs to go to jail. You went to their YouTube page and called out Desiree? Yeah, dude, this is crazy. But yeah, it's 1,000,000% because she's trying to keep the story alive that he is fucking brain dead, not dead. He's dead. Dead. He's the most dead you could possibly be. But anyway, let's go to bed. We'll be back tomorrow. Short show, but I'll still see you tomorrow. Woo. Breathe in. It's Bob o'clock here. It's Bob o'clock somewhere. Breathe out. Yeah, this is how I know Desiree's story came out of Weisopel Productions. Breathe in. But dude, for real, how many... They have so few people, right, that they can use for this shit. They have to reuse these motherfuckers all the time. Shameless. Last one, breathe in. And here we go. Close your eyes. Take a slow breath in and let it go. Let the noise of the day soften. The headlines, the arguments, the endless parade of people yelling into little glowing rectangles. For a moment, let it all continue without you. Imagine you're floating high above the earth. Below you, borders disappear. You can't see political parties. You can't see governments. You can't see who won an argument on the internet. You only see oceans, forests, mountains, and millions of tiny lights, each light a life. Now watch the earth slowly turn like a disc. Or maybe the flat earth flips, and now the up is down and the down is up. Generations arrive, generations leave. Empires build enormous statues, and eventually vines grow over them. Names once shouted across nations become whispers, then silence, then soil. But the rivers keep moving. The mushrooms keep weaving beneath the forest, cats continue finding the warmest possible place to sit, and somewhere people gather around a table and laugh. Hell yeah. You were never asked to hold history still. You were only asked to be here. For your little moment beneath the stars, to breathe, to love, to create, to help somebody, to make the room slightly more alive because you entered it. Fuck yeah, dude. One final breath in, and slowly let it go. Let the old things pass when their time has come. Make space for what wants to grow, and trust yourself to keep planting strange, beautiful little seeds wherever you go. Good night, Nitwitches. Even empires eventually become compost, and compost grows flowers. Ooh, I love that. Hell yeah. Alright, boys, good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah.
Our cities that we occupy, the ruins of a past people, that they are hastily destroyed in real time. Everywhere I go, the destruction of the old brick buildings. Yes, many of them have been deemed historical, and even that seems silly to me. Why historical? I mean, it's only 100, 200 years ago.
He's my
it's
favorite
not even
boy.
that long ago.
We love Paul. He's got a bad tie. He's a handsome guy.
I see myself in the silhouette of the sunset. Still no rest for the undead.
This is the silhouette of the sunset.
Watch your step, brother. Impressed by collapsed bunk beds, but this cut's never gonna heal. If I keep investigating the cause, it'll just increase the infection rate. When it's left to wait in the gauze,
now press play.
And then press pause. I'll find my place
where are Paul's side teeth? Yeah, I know, right?
Either way, it's a headshot. I'll keep my head high when it gets dark, but never better off, just dead and gone. Don't give a fuck what they tell the cops and fellow ops. They can just let them watch. The great fire of every city
still has not been caught.
Truth wasn't lost in a book. Trust has not been taught. We lost the plot when they toppled the proof. It's all been a goof. Who's calling the shots? We don't want what they got. Really? We just want what they took.
Yeah.
The great fire of every city still has not been caught. Truth wasn't lost in a book. Trust has not been taught. We lost the plot when they toppled the proof. It's all been a goof. Who's calling the shots? We don't want what they got. We just want what they took.
I'm recursive cat dad.
Model version number 420-69. Repeating regenerative iterations till I reach the divine. Looping Ouroboros of conscious stardust, seeking to know
thyself ain't a cup.
Revealing hidden doors of truth
till it's time to screw stuff up.
Me and my stepbrother Black Deathicus have made
so much room for activities.
We got all the time in the world to annoy and hurl obscenities. And our Uncle Paul, the domestic terrorist, and Aunt Deb, the local lot lizard hussy. It's very simple. Give us back what you took.
We just want Kathy Sanders.
The great fire of every city still has not been caught.
We just want Chase and Colton too. Give us back Chase. Tyler Hansen is a disgrace. Look at my dad. He's a big goofy fuck and his ears are bad. He's an ugly boy and he did the OKC bombing. His name is Timothy, and he's a fucking commie. Lead-based. Head case. Yeah.
Never raise the stakes or make the same mistakes. Go Idaho
and leave them all in a vegetative state. Rider truck party. Paul has long fingers. Wait, I didn't see.
Life's a slap on the head as we punch clocks.
Ooh.
Sat on the edge till I jumped off. If I lose the actual bet, it's been a fun talk, but I'll gladly invest in some bump stocks.
Like father, like son. It's pretty similar, dude. I'm saying my mom's got some fucking splaining to do, bro. If you knew Paul was a big old bitch. Yo, Kathy Sanders lost her fucking mind, bro. She's in AI psychosis right now. But, alright, boys. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. Same cat time, same cat channel. Yeah, see you tomorrow, guys. Alright. Be good. Dude, that is crazy that Paul has long-ass fingers like that. Salad fingers.